evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. Right, Vince?
Right.
And, as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic toy store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You can reach out and say hello. And you can even buy stuff from us if we have it in stock. Some of you guys do, and we appreciate it. So I hope you guys had fun last week with last week's lineup. We're going to bring you some more of the same with a little bit of difference. No bone chillers this week. I know you guys, I know it's hurt you, right, man? It hurts you. Yes, bone chillers is bad, but it's only 13 episodes. I think it's bad. So bad it's good. Some of you think it's so bad it's just bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's not good at all. It's so goofy, but I can't help but watch it. It's so dumb. But I have fun watching it, and I like to hope you guys are having fun watching it too, even if you think it's bad. So, all right, but
sorry.
Yeah. So we're sitting there. We're going to go ahead, and we're going to bring you some Nowhere Man with one of the top captains of the Enterprise. One, Bruce Greenwood, Captain Pike himself, is going to bring you episode 7 of Nowhere Man, and this is Rough Whimper of Insanity. Insanity. I can pronounce words, so enjoy.
Yeah.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all: a wife, Allison, friends, a career. And in one moment, it was taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. I run, whether I'm running towards something or away from it, I'm not always sure. And then there are times that I stop out of sheer exhaustion and fear, because I need a job and money to live on. During the last few months, I have found that I am not the only person who lives in fear. Fear takes many shapes and claims many victims. This is the 4th time that I've been to this house, and it is a house of fear. I know it, I can feel it, and I can smell it. But it's difficult to determine if what I feel is the fear that I carry with me, or if something inside this house, or perhaps even the house itself, has nightmares of its own. Because we live in darkness and hide in the shadows, we remain mostly unknown. I suspect that there are more of us in the darkness than most people imagine. Those who hide, those who fear. I know this, it's where I live.
pepperoni, onions, and an extra large stromboli special.
Yeah, okay.
Hold the jalapenos.
All right.
Come on, keep it moving,
Okay,
Pepe.
man, I'm doing it.
People are starving out here.
Yeah, I know. Qué payaso no?
You better put on your hat.
Okay, order
Can't
up.
find it.
Brace yourself. Hats cost $3. You make $6.50 an hour, so maybe next time you'll hold on to yours. If you're not out in 10 minutes, I'll call in the troops.
Pepe, we're backing up here.
Yeah, I know.
Tom, we have orders going out.
Yeah.
Where's your hat, Tom?
I don't know, maybe in the car.
Maybe? Yeah, hats cost $3, Tom. You make $6.50 an hour. Maybe next time you'll hang on to yours.
There you go, man.
5th night in a row. Looks like you picked up Joel's old run. South Ardmore. You guy's a weirdo.
Wouldn't know, I've never seen him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Nobody has ever seen him. The pie goes in, the money comes out. Weirdo.
He keeps to himself, he's not hurting anybody.
Not anybody we know about.
Mediano.
Right?
Queso extra. That's right.
You find that hat, I want the new one back. And don't think I didn't see you take that soda. Come on, Pepe! Hurry up!
Okay, order up.
Hello. Hey, pizza's here.
Access to Supernet. User ID required.
Hey, everything okay in there?
Access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID.
Hello. Pizza's here.
Access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required.
What's up?
You have access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required.
Oh.
You have access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required. You have access to Supernet. User ID required.
Hey,
You have
hey,
access to Supernet.
hey. Hey, man, you all right?
Don't touch me.
Okay.
A little more.
There you go, take it easy.
That's good.
It's not going anywhere, there's plenty more. Just slow, take it slow.
I get dehydrated. I forget to drink. You have to drink to stay alive, right?
Okay, here you go, you can hold this.
Sorry, I really don't like to be touched.
Okay. All right, well, I'll just put this right here.
You're the pizza guy, right?
Yeah, I'm the pizza guy.
Then this is for you.
No, it's on me. Forget it.
No, please take it.
Forget it.
You don't have to shout.
Sorry. Here we go. Well, so, when was the last time, somebody else was in this house? When was the last time you were out of this house?
Thank you for the pizza. You can go now, please.
Hey. You need a doctor.
No doctors. Look, I'm fine. I just got a little dehydrated. I'm fine now. Okay?
Okay. Okay. You're pretty good at this stuff, huh? What's this thing?
It's a router.
Right. I guess comes in handy when you've got some major routing to do.
It's a high bandwidth connection to the network.
Oh.
Don't you know anything about computers?
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, they're confusing and impersonal. When I get near one, it doesn't work.
You don't get it at all, do you?
No.
This stuff is, it's beautiful, man. It's pure poetry. It's orderly. It's logical. It's contained. On, off, 0, 1. The power to recreate intelligence, maybe even better at click, click, on, off. It's beautiful.
Well, I guess I'm just more the beer, babes, and baseball type.
You think I can't do that here? You think I can't go there? What do you want? Major league scores from the U.S.? How about from Tokyo? Batting averages from 1960. Team earnings, league profits, ballpark dimensions, architect names. Come on, name it. Koufax's ERA. What do you want? What do you want?
How about just a bag of peanuts?
You think you're joking, right? There is a market down on Flower in Carlson. They have a fax machine and they deliver. What do you want? Salted or un? In the shell or out?
All right. I get your point, but I mean, that isn't everything, Scott. I mean, there's more to life than just click, click, 0, 1.
Oh, yeah. You're out there, delivering pizzas in a paper hat. Are you having fun?
I'm flesh and blood, man. I'm out there. I haven't been computerized.
Wrong. You think you can avoid this? You think that just because you're not sitting in front of a monitor, that you're not involved in this? You're in here. We're all in here, like it or not. This is one big cyberspace gangbang, and we're all invited.
No. You won't find me in there.
What are you talking about?
Well,
This isn't the Dark Ages. This isn't the 70s. You get a paycheck, you rent an apartment, you buy something in a discount store, you're in here. I could get your whole life up here in 1 second.
okay. Go ahead, show me what you can find.
I'll need some information. Name?
Thomas. J. Vale, V-E-I-L.
What's your social security number?
54924 1889.
totally amazing.
What? You found me.
Well, I did, and I didn't.
What is that supposed to mean?
You've been deleted, man. Big time. I've never seen anything like it. I can't understand this. It's amazing. Wow.
What does that mean? If I've been deleted, how could you find me?
Well, I found you because I know what I'm doing. You have to understand that deleted files only look deleted to the system until they're wiped out. If you know what you're doing, you can find them.
And they haven't all been wiped?
Well, most of them have been. What is this? Do you realize the access required to accomplish something like this?
You couldn't do it.
The President of the United States couldn't do it. This is big-time, Big Brother freaky stuff, man. It's almost impossible.
Obviously not entirely.
Yeah, but how? I mean, computers are not centrally linked. This would take years, and even then, how do you get into every computer, into every database, access secure lines, and totally eradicate every trace of a person's life? Who the hell are you? She's pretty.
Thank you.
You have no idea how she got into this?
No, I'm not sure. I mean, part of me needs to believe she was pressured. And somehow she did what she did because she was trying to protect me, but... No, part of me just...
It's hard with people. You can't always be sure. I mean, not like computers. Click, click.
Yeah, but computers don't light you up with a look of recognition. They don't, brighten when you come into a room. It's not quite the same. That's closer.
But no cigar. It's a phrase, man. Close but no cigar.
I know. I know. Need a little light in here.
Hey, close it! It's too bright in here! Come on! It's better like this. It's always twilight in here. It's always the same. I don't have to worry about what the outside world is doing right now because right now never changes.
Hey, Scott, before your parents died, did you go out? You must have had friends from school or...
Hey, I got my first computer when I was 13, and it's the first time I ever remember feeling happy.
Happy or just safe?
Like there's a difference. Hey, man, it's all the same.
No, it isn't.
Safe is happy. You were safe, and you felt happy, now you're not.
Scott, there's more to it than that. I mean, it's... I don't know, it's a feel of fall on your face. It's the pain in your stomach after one chili dog too many. It's something lost, it's something gained, and somebody's touch on the side of your face. And it's being afraid and loving someone. and being loved.
That is a poem, man. That's something you read in a book. That's something you look at over and over again, wanting it to be real, and it never is.
Scott, you can't live without other people. I mean, believe me, I know you can't live without human contact.
I don't live without human contact. I just make it the way I need it to be.
What is this?
You know what virtual reality is?
No, not firsthand.
You want to know how I get by, right? With virtual reality, I can create any environment I want, and it's as good as the real thing. Sit down. It's okay. You get a feel for it, just move your legs like you're walking.
This is incredible.
Feel a fall on your face?
But it's not real.
It's virtually real. You feel it, you taste it, you believe it. It's real.
Hi, Scott. I've missed you.
She always says the right thing. Oh, this is my friend, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Well, you had no trouble talking when you were giving me advice.
Sorry. Sorry, hi.
Didn't we make arrangements for you to bring a friend?
If you're going to play hard to get, then it just means I get to keep both of them for myself. Allison, this is Tom. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tom.
Allison.
She's in my database now, but don't worry. I'll save her for you. I'm taken. Would you?
Most certainly. You're staring at me.
You're just so beautiful.
You're very handsome. Would you dance with me? Are you expecting someone?
No.
What time is it?
About 2 hours after you passed out.
What are you doing?
I think I found a way to get to whoever's doing this to you.
What I thought... No, you said...
No. What I said is I'm the best. Whoever the hell they are, they're not better at this than me. See, I just had to stop relying on the domain servers and plug in some raw IP addresses. I'm getting through some major doors now. I guess I really freaked you out with the VR. Your brain must have gone into overdrive.
Just felt so real.
It is real. That's what I told you. I mean, your head believes it, and everything else goes along for the ride. I think I've got something.
What?
It's a government computer at MIT. Tricky.
What's that?
They've routed you through a weather server in Reykjavik. One more and we got it. Oak Park, Michigan.
What happens now?
I don't know why this is taking so long. This isn't happening.
What?
They're tunneled into my system.
Well, turn the power off.
I can't, not with them in here. I gotta get them out. Damn it, get out of here. Get out of here. They know where we are, man.
Scott, we gotta get out of
This is
here.
my whole life. This is everything I've got. Damn it, get out of here. Get out of my system.
Scott, we gotta go. We gotta go. Come on. Scott, we got it.
Close it!
Carson, take me upstairs. Right.
Inside. I gotta get inside.
Just help me. Relax. It's okay.
Come on, are you getting on or what? Got a schedule to keep here. Come on, you on or you won't?
I'm tired. It's too bright. Take me inside. Take me inside. Please, Tom. Please.
Scott, we can't stay here.
I can't do this, Tom. I can't stay out here. Why are they doing this to us?
I'm not sure. Maybe we got too close. Maybe wandered into something that they didn't want us to see. Either way, we're not safe here. Scott, you gotta listen to me. Listen, you know anybody who lives around here? Anybody at all? Relatives, like friends of the family? Anybody? Scott, we gotta get off the street. Scott, think!
I have no friends. I have no friends. I have no
There's
friends.
gotta be somebody, someplace.
Only Pam. Only Pam.
Pam, who's Pam?
My teacher. My high school computer teacher.
Scott, this 10 years ago.
That's the only one I can think of.
Okay, that's good. What's her last name?
Peters. Pam Peters.
Peters?
She lives on Larchmont.
I'm gonna find the phone booth. I'm just gonna leave you here for 5 minutes.
Don't leave me.
I gotta find out if I can even find her. I'm just going to the corner. I'll be right back.
Don't leave me, please.
Okay.
They took everything. They took my whole life. They took my whole life. They took my whole life.
Come on.
Gotta get inside.
We're right here.
Oh, it's too bright.
You holding up?
We'll be all right.
Yes?
Hi.
Miss Peters.
Scott?
He's not doing too well. You were the only person he could think of. Do you mind if we, come in?
Oh, sure. Yes, please, come on in. He was always the best. Whenever everybody else saw dead ends, Scott saw open doorways. He was such a bright kid. At 18, he designed a significant piece of software for a venture capital firm. I heard he made a good deal of money off of it.
Yeah, he told me he's been living off the profits and bonuses for the last 10 years.
I'd heard that he had some problems, after his parents died, but I had no idea. A rough whimper of insanity.
What's that?
A rough whimper of insanity. It's an anagram, something that Scott discovered, a rearrangement of the phrase information superhighway. God, in a sad way, it really seems to fit.
Well, yeah, he seems to take more comfort and solace in front of a computer monitor than he does in the real world.
Yeah, well, the world's been pretty cruel to him. God, I just wish I had known how far it had gone. Maybe I could have been there for him.
Well, I think in some ways you were.
Well, he's really lucky to have a friend like you.
Actually, we just met. He was helping me track down some information at his house, and then there was a problem, and we had to get out pretty quick.
Damn it. The permissions on this file are locked.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to locate a file.
So why can't you just circumvent the permissions and access it directly?
You can't fetch it without initiating defense sequence first.
Forget it, Scott. We've already been there.
Wait a minute. I think maybe there's a way to do this. Let me just be clear. You are trying to access a highly secured file that's surrounded by firewalls? Okay. Of course. Scott, how do you get the file?
I don't know what you're saying.
The answer's in the question. How do you look at a file that you can't open and you can't fetch?
You don't try.
That's right.
You guys should come with a dictionary. What are you talking about?
We don't try to get the file. We go to the file, Oak Park, Michigan. We can go there. We can look at the file. We just can't take it with us.
Go on.
Essentially, you'll be making a one-way connection. No one will even know the file's been read.
How do we go there?
I'll need your VR helmets.
Scott. All right, Tom, let me plug you in.
Where are we?
Discarded heat memory. Random data that they use to fill the space between files. Wow, they sure went to a lot of trouble to dress this place up. Somewhere around here should be the door to your file. Stand back. This is it! This is the way! Okay, one of these is yours. No, don't worry. They're all sequential. We just have to find the right sword key. Okay, let's see. There's 8 digits. It's not a driver's license. Okay, it's not a social security number.
Which date? 1/20/1985.
Maybe it's a birthday.
No, that's not a 10-year-old girl. Where do we start? 8 digits.
It's a date. I bet you it was the date that the file got copied to the disk.
It's August 28th, 1995. That was the day. The day it happened.
What?
The day I lost everything. This is 70s, 80s. It's gotta be up there.
How are you at virtual climbing?
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Nice and slow.
Oh, I see.
How you doing?
A lot harder than it looks. I can't give me my footing.
Take it easy. Remember, it's virtual reality. Tom, are you okay? It's okay. I'll get the files. I found it. 8/28/95. This is it, man. This is really it.
Scott, what does it say?
Oh my God.
What?
It's not what you thought.
Just bring it down, Scott! Scott, what's happening? What the hell is happening?
I think they're deleting. They're deleting the system. You gotta get out of here.
Get down here, come on!
Tom, go through the door before they finish. I dropped the file.
Forget the file, come on!
What happened?
I don't know. Something went wrong.
Oh, dear God. Scott! Scott! Scott, come on. Come on, Scott. Come back to us. Come on. All right, I need you to tell me everything that happened in there.
We were trying to get out, and the walls were disintegrating. Scott said it was because they were deleting the system. And he could have made it. He stopped intentionally. What the hell is going on?
I think he's still in there. I think when the system went down, he went down with it.
He's talking about it wasn't real. We weren't really there.
Yeah, but if your mind believes it, it's real.
This is insane. Scott. It wasn't real. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It wasn't real. It didn't happen, Scott. Why? It was like 2 more feet you could have made.
Tom, it was what he wanted. You made a choice.
What? What, to stay in that room while it disintegrated?
I don't think that he thought there was anything out here for him. There's a chance that he can still fight his way back.
So he can come back?
Yeah, he could if he wants to. Tom, I'm not sure that he ever will.
Those of us who live in fear keep our secrets hidden, protected from prying eyes, and only Scott knows what drove him to make the decision that he made. And only Scott knows the answer to the question that I've been searching so hard to find. There are more of us in that darkness than most people imagine. I know this is where I live.
June night in 1980, Friday the 13th, 12 of her friends were murdered. Why should Friday the 13th, 1981 be any different? Friday the 13th, Part 2. The body count continues. 14. You're doomed. You're all doomed. 15. God. 16. Help! 17. 18. 19. marathon for terror is not over. Friday the 13th, Part 2. Weekends are a good time to escape to the woods. Unless the weekend begins with Friday the 13th. Because 13 is an unlucky number. But out here, so are 1 through 12. Because these are Jason's woods. And nobody leaves them alive. Friday the 13th, Part 3 in 3D. Jason, you can't fight him. You can't stop him. And now, you can't even keep him on the screen. Friday the 13th, Part 3 in 3D. Now, when it comes to killing in Jason's woods, Jason will come to you. Friday the 13th, Part 3 in 3D. A new dimension in terror. It will scare you. Count on it.
Alright, hey, I hope you guys still dig Nowhere Man. I mean, Bruce Greenwood's good. Like I said, he's up there. He's one of the top captains. Remember when Star Trek only had the 4 captains? You had Picard, well, 5. You had Picard, you had Kirk, you had Janeway, you had Sisko, you had Archer. And, they never gave Pike, and people forget there was a guy before Pike, too. There was Robert April. And, those guys never got the credits they deserve. Now we have 3 Kirks, we have 3 Pikes, and we have one of the best Pikes ever. We have Anson Mount, who's probably one of my favorite captains right now. So that's all I'm going to say. So you can let that go whichever way you want it to go. But, man, I tell you what, dig me some Strange New Worlds. So, we don't count Burnham. Nope. But we do count Captain Freeman from Lower Decks. As I ramble on about Star Trek. I've been on Star Trek kick a lot lately. I've been watching a lot of it. So, we're going to keep it going with one of my favorite Hercules knockoffs. I say Hercules because that was like the first big one to take off, but so much better ones were out there. I prefer Xena over Hercules, and I preferred Conan over both of them. Like literally, I think my 2 favorite syndicated fantasy shows were Conan and Sinbad. So take it for what you want. I love these shows, man. That was a fun era. But the problem was so many of these were in syndication that you had to have radar to go figure out where the hell they were on what channel and at what time. I remember channel 22 out of Dayton would run shows like Fridays and Saturday nights at I think 1:30 to 4 in the morning. And if you wanted to watch anything, because this is back in the day before DVR, you had to put your tape in, set your timer, and hopefully it was going to be on that night. Because should, football or baseball season be going on, they postpone everything, they push everything back. You might get one show instead of 3. So, but here you guys go. This is Sinbad, episode 16, and this is Eyes of Kratos. Enjoy.
Why is everyone acting like they owe us money?
Pardon me, good woman. Can you tell us? I don't understand this. The Lenopians have always welcomed everyone with open arms.
They must have changed their policy.
Whoa, citizen! What's going on here? It is the day of punishment. Punishment? Strange.
And getting stranger.
For stealing a sacred map, the priests demand punishment. Demand that this vile interloper who attempted to lay hands on the Eye of Kratos must die!
So give me your best shot. Oh. Make that your 4 best shots.
Silence!
What's the matter with you people? What's happened to the Lenopians? Join with me in throwing off this yoke of the tyrants. Listen to me. Oh, look at you people. You're nothing but puppets. And these priests are pulling your strings.
It couldn't be, could it?
You keep that pig's paw away from me.
It's her, all right.
That's Talia, the Black Rose of Oman. The pirate queen whose tongue is as quick as her sword.
Looks like she's relying on her tongue today.
Archers! On 3. 1, 2, 3!
Surprise!
Surprise!
Crew?
I wish we had more time, but... Well, Talia. Long time no see.
Any more time I'd be dead, you sea slug.
Simple thank you would suffice.
He looks a little tired.
Still the fastest feet on the high seas.
I'll bet you say that to all the wenches. She one of yours?
Yep.
Figures.
I guess we haven't lost our touch.
As for you...
So, where's your ship?
A harbor not far from here.
You still have the Nomad?
Still do.
Oh,
Maybe we should be getting back to it. Those guards aren't gonna stay away for long.
calm down, sweetheart. We've been in worse spots than this, haven't we, Sinbad? Oh, remember Feluchistan?
Feluchistan? We were prisoners on the Sultan's war galley. No water, no food.
Unless you count the rats.
Oh, that's right. You always said the gray ones tasted best.
How did you ever manage to escape?
Well, by then, Talia had the first mate wrapped around her little finger. She stole his heart. Then she stole his keys.
Hey!
To life! To life!
Hey, listen up there, sweetheart. Have a little fun. Hey there, cutie. Oh, aren't you cute? So beautiful.
Oh, not you, too.
So, what say we all throw in together? Like the old days.
I'm not so sure that's such a good idea.
No, don't tell me you've lost your sense of adventure.
No, I wouldn't even suggest that.
Well, how about your sense of justice? Your moral duty to correct the horrid acts of intolerance and persecution?
Wait, you've turned moral?
Hey, you want to help me right the wrong that has become Lenopia? Here is the means.
So you did steal the map?
Yes, I did. For this map displays every treacherous inner working of the temple that houses the Eye of Kratos. Temple that's run by this fanatic religious sect that keeps the lives of these peasants in utter misery.
You've honestly turned moral.
Let's just say that I'm making amends for past sins. What? Well, are you gonna help me or not?
Dubar?
Tally me with Talia.
Furs?
I'm always up for the right crusade.
Wrong guard.
As long as you're not giving the orders.
Oh, no, no, no. The courageous Captain Sinbad will be our leader. Won't you, handsome? What is that?
I call it a magnoscope. It magnifies the images of distant objects.
Nothing like a clever man.
Oh, you can also place one of these pieces of smoked glass over the opening to eliminate the glare.
Sinbad, where do you find such valuable crew members?
Just my good fortune.
That you've always had.
So, how do we get in?
Well, we'll enter as all enter. As poor peasants bearing gifts. Now, if only we can find a pilgrim caravan.
There!
Just like that one.
Looks like it's time to join the pilgrimage.
How'd you get these so fast?
Who can say no to the Black Rose of Oman?
Have you seen some of the offerings these pilgrims are taking to the temple? Look at this stuff. There's a king's ransom in here.
Temple of Kratos. Monument to cruelty, greed, and oppression.
And well guarded.
What exactly did you have in mind, Talia?
Come on. We're just in time for the tour.
Save me! Won't someone save me? Please! The Gods believe in mercy! Mercy!
Attend, O faithful ones. This thief violated the sacred temple in an attempt to steal the holiest of holies, the all-seeing, all-knowing eye of Kratos. He is an evil child of darkness. Let his fate be a lesson to the world. The eye of Kratos forgives nothing!
There really is an eye.
Wake the guardian of the temple! Tomorrow at sunrise, the priests of Kratos will accept your offerings. In return, you shall be allowed to look upon and to worship the eye.
No! 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 Oh, please, no!
Pay tribute to Kratos. Venerate his priests and obey his laws. You shall be protected and rewarded. But anger him, and torments without end await you.
No! Don't let them do this to me! Don't let them! No! No! Ah! 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 Ah!
They'll kill us all.
Ah! No! 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 Please! No! 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 I beg you! No!
Let us be a lesson to all who desecrate the eye of Kratos.
It's horrible. Horrible. He'll be a long time dying if I know that monster's ways.
Priests are the real monsters.
Talia, this Eye of Kratos. I always thought of it as a figure of speech, like the hand of God. It actually exists.
Yes, they say it can see into the souls of men, but it's the fear of the eye that keeps the priests in power and turns these people into cowering sheep. It's gotta be destroyed.
Come tomorrow, it will be.
Everything they have is in those bundles, and they just hand it over. Talia was right. These people are like sheep.
You can't really blame them. It's the priests. They know if you grab hold of a man by his fears, his heart and mind, and money will soon follow.
What is that?
Well, we're supposed to be pilgrims, right? So during the night, Rongar and I went around camp and we collected our own offering to Kratos.
Elephant dung?
Correct. It is elephant dung. But by the time they open it, we're gonna be long gone. Ready for the sunrise service? Let's go.
Maybe we should give him a little head start.
These hooded clowns to guard the place, do you?
Sorry. I'm allergic to incense.
Herein resides the Eye of Kratos. Even I, High Priest of the Temple, and powerless in unlocking these last portals. They will open only to one who is perfectly pure in heart and spirit. Make way for the Vestal Virgin. A warning. Unworthy as you are, you must not look directly upon the eye. If you do, it'll be the last thing you ever look upon. Give yourself to the eye and all will be well. But resist it, and you will be ashes in the wind.
Sinbad.
Magnificent. And so positioned that it captures the rising sun through that window, creating a blinding light. A jewel obscured by its own brilliance.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
What is it, a sapphire?
A diamond. So beautiful, yet so evil.
Impressive. What do you reckon a stone like that would fetch on the black market?
Oh, more than you could spend in 12 lifetimes.
But we're not here to steal it. We're here to destroy it. Aren't we?
Silence in the sanctuary! Time of worship's at an end. Go and know that the eye of Kratos is upon you, all-seeing, all-knowing, now and forever.
Sinbad, don't you see? This whole thing is just an elaborate jewel heist. Let her take her own chances.
You don't know that for sure, Maeve.
Where is Talia anyway?
You go ahead. I'll meet you back at camp. Go!
Idiot.
How about you, hellhounds?
Sinbad, you're a beautiful sight. Of course, that could just be the blood rushing to my head. You can cut me down now anytime you want.
You got it.
Why does it always hurt when you rescue me?
This way. Quickly.
Two more thieves for the guardian of the temple to munch on. Excellent. The faithful always give more when there's entertainment.
Oh, you blood-sucking toad! I'm gonna wipe that grin off! Ah!
Careful. The guardian doesn't like his breakfast to be bruised.
I've been in worse spots than this. Remember Azerbaijan? Oh, did I forget to thank you for coming back for me?
And funny that I should have found you in the treasure room.
Oh, now wait. No, it's not how it looks.
That's what this is about, isn't it, Talia? It's just another heist. You haven't changed.
You're wrong, Sinbad. I know it's hard to believe. I spent my entire life coveting what others possess, stealing it when I could. But then one day I realized that I already possessed a treasure beyond price. My freedom. Who's more free than a pirate? I was ashamed. And so I vowed to use my freedom to free others, and that is what this is about. Okay?
Sounds good. But if you betray me, I'll feed you to the spider myself.
I was just in that treasure room looking for another way to get to the eye. The map doesn't show it, but I thought I'd give it another shot.
Enough, Talia. Right now, our goal is to get out of this birdcage, right?
Right.
Now, the way I see it, if we were to get this door open, yeah? Just stop! I don't think we want to do that. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I remember that one time I had this thing.
Talia, look, it's Dermot.
Great, does he pick locks?
No, don't you see? Don't you see? If he got in, he can get out. He can get word to the others.
Here. Make him give him the map.
Okay. Dermot, find Maeve. Give this to her. Uh-oh.
Maybe we should settle.
Okay, that's it.
They're in that chamber. In that pit. With that
Thing. Well, what are we waiting for? We can handle those hooded goons.
They're the least of our problems.
According to the symbols on this map, it confirms what Talia told us. At night, the temple is protected by an elaborate system of traps and pitfalls. Best be careful.
Right. We have to make sure we're out of that temple before it opens at dawn. Otherwise, we're going to end up as breakfast for that monster.
Not to mention what damage Talia's hooks might accomplish during the night.
First things first, getting in.
So this, Maeve person, what is she to you?
She's part of my crew.
Oh. Wow. That's a relief. Sinbad, I know we've had our ups and downs. Well, haven't we?
We have. Careful. Or this could turn into a threesome.
That's an option.
Talia.
Tibor, stop!
What was that?
I don't see anything.
That, I believe, is the whole point. This way. Stay close to the walls. Point of fact, we disturb the flames inside, we're dead. No unnecessary motion. No unnecessary breathing.
That allergy's gonna be the death of you yet.
Looks like your friends have left us hanging. Smarter than I thought.
Real friends aren't like that. Someday you'll figure that out, Talia.
Little brother!
See what I mean? Am I glad to see you?
Sit tight, Sinbad. We don't want to roast that thing. At least not yet.
Sounds like a good idea.
Much time.
It's a timely thing to say, Bruce.
Yeah, big hairy and gruesome's about to appear.
Hurry! Guys, I'd like to skip being on the menu.
You gotta hook it on the top.
Aim true, Rongar.
Good throw! Now slide down! Slide!
Does look hungry.
Hurry!
The eye. Hurry. We've got to get the eye. It'll be sunrise soon.
Open sesame.
Very virginal cruise.
It's nothing really. Just keen observation, a little bit of deductive.
How did you let this happen?
They're devils.
Nothing but money-grabbing thieves. Oh, not now, my pet. The leather guards. Capture those dogs and hold them till I get there. Seal off the temple. Let no pilgrims in until this whole situation has been resolved. Oh, I said not now. Don't you understand? This whole thing could sink us. Those ignorant peasants discover that a pack of thieves could walk in here and make fools of us. Well, my pet, you'll be back dancing in the harem quicker than you can say the eye of Kratos.
You three, the intruders are here. Find them and kill them.
Let's get it before the sun shines in.
Wait, it's Trap.
What, more surprises?
And another warm welcome.
We can't wait much longer.
A swing point. That's all we need.
Quickly, this way. They're trying to...
Quick, the doors!
Open the door! Open the door!
We still need to get you high enough to get over the altar.
I think I need a big guy boost.
About to shine in.
That's right. Let no one in.
Sinbad! Watch out! The eye! Sinbad, toss me the eye!
We can't get the door open.
Back away, idiots!
Where's Talia?
Where else? Looting the treasure!
Go!
Sinbad!
What?
You might need this.
Thanks.
Can you kill no one today?
Yes, I can.
Come on! Rachel's gone.
Flee for your safety, quickly! The eye is gone! You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would. Oh, you didn't really think I'd pass on a prize like that, did you? You're getting soft in your old age, Sinbad. See, I picked that one out especially for you. Hand over the eye. Hey, I worked hard for that rock. It's mine.
You said it yourself. It's evil. It has to be destroyed. You'll have to kill me to get it.
Then one of us is gonna die. Oh, no.
Yes! Pilgrims, observe! 2 more More shall give up their lives for defiling the eye of Kratos.
Good. Hold your ground. It'll make my slicing that much easier.
Remember Limpur? The eyes are fake!
That was gonna be my wedding present. For that, I put up with your bad hair and bony fingers all this time? You lying old lecher.
Anybody think that is worth fighting and dying over anymore? Good. Great. So, Talia, disappointed about the eye?
Ugh. When I saw that thing shatter into pieces, it had to be the worst moment of my life. Now, watching these people freed from their oppression, this gotta be one of the best. This, freedom fighting business feels good.
Sure beats stealing for a living.
Just might give it a try. You know, as long as I can find a way to make it pay. Will you come with me, Sinbad? I could use someone around to keep me honest.
That's my crew.
Ah, I just thought I'd ask. Yeah, I'm gonna be needing to get one of those together myself. Oh, this desert air is hell on my sinuses. It's back to the high seas for me. As soon as I can borrow a boat. See you later, Sinbad.
That's my horse.
What's she up to now?
Did I hear you say something about borrowing something?
She needs a boat. I think we better get back to the ship. Fast!
This is Eric. Eric Binford.
Double-crossing squealers, both of you.
I go to a lot of movies. It's my thing.
You know what I do to squealers?
Why don't you live in the real world with the rest of us?
If you're so smart, Stella, tell me what James Cagney's name was in White Heat.
Binford he's sick in the head. He's like retarded or something.
Here's to us, top of the world.
I'm a great admirer. I just wanted to meet you.
Happy birthday to you.
I once went to 3 movies every day for a year, and I never missed once.
I can't picture the creature who'd want to marry you. Tell me, who is this unlucky girl?
Marilyn Monroe. Remember you picked me up hitchhiking. I gave you the whole idea for my movie.
I've never heard of you.
Birthday,
Huh? Cut it, Bill!
dear Eric.
What are you looking at, you creep? But you didn't know what Adolf Hitler's favorite movie was. Broadway Melody, I bet you didn't know that. But what about Cry of Battle and War is Hell? Where were they playing, huh?
Eric Binford lives for the movies. Sometimes he kills for them too. Dennis Christopher, star of Breaking Away, creates an unforgettable portrait of life on the edge of terror. Fade to Black. Introducing Eric Binford.
Happy birthday, sucker.
Star of the silver screen. Master of disguise.
Well, I think he's calling you out. Hop along, Cassidy. Oh, look at this.
Minister of horror. Now in the ultimate performance of murder.
This is it. It's Hollywood. Can't touch me. Not now.
Fade to black.
How did the United States develop the technology to pull ahead of the Russians in the space race? Many believe that a sophisticated guidance system was salvaged from a crashed UFO. Now, for the first time, a motion picture tells the story of these incredible events. It started with an accident in space. and it led to the crash of a large metallic disc in the Arizona desert. Military authorities immediately sealed off the area.
We think it was a controlled landing.
Give me a pass through to General Morrison.
It means someone brought it in.
Just lights. No visible sign of life. Not outside.
And that someone is still in there.
Is the government concealing information it considers too startling to reveal?
Well, we're not going to go running around yelling flying saucer.
If we don't finish what we started, it's all over for the president.
Keep the lid on Hangar 18.
Why have the facts been kept hidden from the American public? What is it our government doesn't want us to know? This new motion picture reveals the startling proof that the government actually has the wreckage of a flying saucer and the bodies of alien astronauts. You will learn the incredible story of the most startling government cover-up ever conceived. See the story of the UFO cover-up, Hangar 18.
Cryogenics, the promise of immortality. No, thank you. You couldn't pay me to live forever. I love people who are scared to death of like death and stuff like that. I'm like, scared to death of living forever. No, thank you. Nope. Nope. Too long. Too long. I know somebody lived to be over 100, and I think that's too long. At least for me it is. I mean, other people, works for them, whatever. Man, no way. Right? Right. So, hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoyed some Sinbad. You know, the funny part about his Eyes of Kratos has nothing to do with God of War. Let's say Gears of War again. I've been saying that because, you know, they came out at roughly the same time. They were both of war. Actually, God of War came out before. I was on PS2, and Gears of War came out on the on the Xbox 360. So yeah, there's a little bit of time, but yeah. But it's fun. I love both of those games. They're both fun. Both just one's just shoot 'em up, one's just hack and slash. Love both those type of games. So we're heading over to one of the best comic book related TV shows, live action TV shows that was around at that time. Swamp Thing, they did very good on this. Given the budget, the costume looked good. They put a lot of effort forward, and they really tried, and you can tell. You know, a lot of these shows kind of fell flat because I don't think they knew what to do with comic books back then. Because everybody used to think comic books were for kids, but realistically, even into the 90s, it was guys in college. It was guys who grew up in the 60s who were still reading. I mean, I look back at it now and I'm like, oh man, that was crazy that there would be still people. I'm like, I started reading in the 70s. And I have not stopped reading in like 45 years, at least. I mean, yeah, geez, you know, I read comics when I was little. But realistically, I started just getting comics when I was 5. That was more than just Star Wars and an occasional book here and there. But, you know, a solid 45 plus years. And I'm like, man, I was like, so all them people I used to be like, God, these guys are old, still collecting. I'm like, I'm way older than they are. You know, because the guys that started collecting in the 60s, you know, in the 90s had only been doing it for like less than 30 years. And I've been doing it for almost 50. And I am 50. So, I don't know. But we're going to keep it going here with Swamp Thing, episode 20, Touch of Death. Touch of Death. Oh. Enjoy. Yeah.
He looks like a prime target. Aim carefully.
I know someone's out there. Who are you?
Make sure he's dead.
He's history, Doctor.
Out the way.
Excellent shot. Good. Very, very good. Now then, let's bring him back to life, shall we? More than 10 seconds. Should be some sign of life. Come on. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. For the good doctor. Sweet Titania.
Doctor, it's been almost a minute. It didn't work.
Must work. It will work. It's the last of the serum. Come on. Come on, live. Live, country bumpkin! Bury him. Bury him deep.
Poor guy died for nothing.
No, he didn't. He died for science. The science of arcane.
The swamp is my world. It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
Rain as hard as it looks, I think we'll postpone that varnishing till tomorrow.
Come on, Doc. I've been waiting up all night to find out your secret on boat varnishing.
Well, it's Friday night. The varnishing isn't exactly what a young man should be waiting for.
It's true.
Yo, look out! Come here. Come back here. Come back here!
What's that all about?
I don't know. All I can tell you is I don't think I ever saw anybody so scared in all my life. Will!
All right.
Okay, Will. One more test.
Will you stop it? I'm fine.
Well, thanks, but I'll do the diagnosis around here, huh?
Who was that guy, Doc? Who was he?
I don't know. I never saw him before.
Well, coffee's on. You want something to eat?
No, thanks. What's happening now?
Will, what is it? What's the matter?
It's weak. I feel like I'm sinking. I can't feel anything in my hand. It's where that guy, he brushed past my hands.
Why don't you let me take a look at that?
No, would you guys just quit fussing over me? Here you go, guys.
Well, the fish around here aren't the only things that need to eat.
Look, I'm just gonna have some coffee, all right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, here you go. Are you burned?
No, I'm just clumsy.
What are you doing?
My hand. I can't feel anything in my hand.
Let me have a look at him.
No, just stay away. Oh, no.
What?
Fish.
Oh! How could that happen?
Will, where are you going?
Will?
Will!
He's gone. He dug his way out from the inside.
How does a man escape from his own grave?
I mean, I saw him die, Doctor. The serum didn't revive him.
Maybe it did.
Of course it did. You're right, Doctor. It just took him longer to regenerate. Lucky I came back from my shovel.
Shut up, Graham! You have the perspicacity of a boiled potato. Now listen to me. I want Maxiris found and brought back. The formula does work and I need his blood, got it?
What do we need Maxiris for?
I'm the scientist. You're the assistant. I'll decide what I do and don't need. Now shove off. Move! So, Dr. Holland, your formula does work after all. Unfortunately, it fell into my hands. You know what they say? Finders keepers, losers weepers.
Hey! Swampy!
Are you?
There he is, through that clearing.
Don't you know it's dangerous in the swamp at night?
Dangerous and unpredictable.
Let me go!
It's coming from over there.
Please, tell me what I've done. Oh, man. Did you see that? All he did was touch him. Look at him.
An old ghost has just come back to haunt me.
What are you talking about?
There was a serum I created many years ago before the accident. Promising in all aspects, except for the fact that it wasn't compatible to human cell structure. Arcane stole it, and I thought he had mercifully used it all. Yet, here are the results again.
All he did was touch him.
That's how he keeps the cells in his body from disintegrating. He surrounds what is dead in himself with the life force from others.
So what with this guy? His touch can kill people?
The problem is, instead of using electricity, he uses human energy.
Wait a minute. He touched me. Alec, he touched me. Why aren't I dead? His hands brushed right past mine. They're still numb from it.
Then you were fortunate. Maybe he didn't touch you long enough.
Goldfish. I killed Tress's goldfish
Will.
with my touch. Just like he killed him with his touch.
Will.
Don't touch me. I can't touch anything.
Will.
Chopped all the wood, Abigail. You should have plenty for fire this evening.
Well, Mr. McCyrus, that wasn't our deal. You were supposed to eat first and work later. Now sit down. Okay. Here.
Thank you.
So, Mr. McCyrus, where do you come from?
Well, it's funny you should ask. I can't remember nothing for the past couple of days.
Well, do you remember what you do for a living?
I think I know one way or the other. No, I get it. I remember some things, though. They go way back. Like a smell of corn mash in the morning air. And I lost a little tin soldier in the creek when I was like 5. And, yeah, a dog named Chippy. His fur was as smooth as silk. You thought he was made in China.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. You might not know exactly who you are, but it sounds like you have more good memories than I do.
Abigail, has Will come back yet?
No.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Name's McCyrus, ma'am. Abigail here's been kind enough to offer me some food for a little honest work.
Hello.
I'm sorry, my hand's too filthy to shake with yours, ma'am.
Mr. McCyrus finished chopping some wood, and he's going to fix the dock.
Oh, well, that's just wonderful.
Well, I best be getting back to work. Ma'am.
Oh, Will, where are you?
Wait, I'll show you where the tools are. Ow! I turned my ankle.
Here you go.
Mr. McCyrus? Mr. McCyrus?
Please don't hurt me! Please don't hurt me! Please don't hurt me!
What are you? I may be the reason you're still alive. Your touch. It's turning me human.
After the initial opening of the chest cavity, the internal organs manifest a complete desiccation. The ligaments to the joints, although retaining some moisture, have cracked and began to putrefy. The bile ducts are clogged, whereas the lymphatic glands are clear and pristine. Well, that's it, my love. See, in your haste to prove your love and devotion and my genius, you took the serum before you died. You should have taken it afterwards. That is, have it administered afterwards. But I shall find that idiot McCyrus, extract his blood, and reproduce Holland's exact formula. This will give me an unequaled status in the scientific community. And of course, there's a good chance it'll bring you back to life. Graham, commence the hunt.
Of course. If McCyrus' touch can pull the life from humans, then it makes sense it would have some effect on me. That has to be it. His touch isolates and brings out whatever is human left in me. Imagine, I've been given a chance for my life by a dead man.
What do you mean I'm dead?
You've taken a laser blast to the brain, and you've been injected with a serum that makes you deadly to any human you touch.
Why? What did I do?
You're not to blame. It's the work of a madman named Arcane.
Gonna be all right?
No. In order for you to stay alive, you have to take the life from others. And the irony is, that same touch can make me human again.
Well, I'll just grab hold of you till you become a human.
You don't understand. After every touch, you need to recharge for the life of others. In order to give me my human body back, you'd have to kill many people.
Killer.
Maybe not in your heart, but you don't have any control over it.
I ain't harmed anyone all my life.
In time, the instinct for survival would take over and you'd kill anyone to stay alive.
No! That's not true.
Anyone. Even that girl who gave you lunch.
Abigail. Oh, no, never. She's my friend.
McCyrus, you almost killed her this afternoon. and don't even know it.
Got it. Got McCyrus.
Will, I need to see you.
Go away. I told you to stay away from me.
Will, I'm not leaving until we get a couple of things settled.
There's nothing to settle.
I'm not going to touch you, Will.
Then you know what's going on, what's happening.
No, I don't. And I don't read minds. All I know is that you're frightened of being touched. Or touching someone else.
Abigail, you don't know what I saw. I don't want to hurt you.
You don't think you're hurting me now? How much worse can it get?
Much worse, trust me. Look, I saw a man who had the touch of death in his hands. I think it's in mine, too.
No, Will, you don't know what you're talking about. I know what happened with the goldfish.
Then how do you explain it?
Remember the boat you were working on? Well, you must have had chemicals or something on your hands when you put them in the water.
You want me to test this explanation out on you? You want me to touch you? What if I do and you drop dead on the spot? I can't risk that, Abigail. What are you doing?
I'm not sure yet. All I know is that I'm not leaving here until I figure out what I'm gonna do.
I should have known. The human is the weakest side of me, and that's what McCyrus has brought out. I'm sorry, McCyrus, I tried to stop them. But there was too much of the human in me to protect you. You may have him now, Arcane. But to keep him is going to cost you.
What's all the mess?
The collector bins are backing up. We're doing everything we can.
Do better than that. Get more men. I don't want this pit full of acid overnight.
We'll build you a wonderful little house here. You'll want for nothing. And live, literally, forever.
We're gonna wear this all the time?
It's your own good. And mine. Oh, McCyrus. I'm very envious of you. If only I'd had an Arcane in my life. Everything you ever wanted.
All I want is to be free, to be with my friends.
I shall be the only friend you need. Or have.
This has to stop, Arcane. You can no longer turn the innocent into fodder for your own ego.
Wonderful speech. Was that the man speaking or the plant?
The soul is the same in both. They speak with the same voice.
Give me 2 weeks and I'll give you back Alec Holland.
At what cost? What would you sacrifice to keep McCyrus alive?
It's quite simple, really. Thinning the herd strengthens the species, and coincidentally I have rather a large herd.
I won't allow that to happen, Arcane.
Don't push your luck, Holland. Now that I have McCyrus, I don't necessarily need you anymore. Besides, since your little brush with humanity, I don't believe you have the strength you used to.
Maybe so. Let's finish this together, Arcane. A slow dance in the acid pit. Only if you don't mind, I'll lead.
Stop! Don't do that! I ain't never be able to touch anything. I might as well be dead.
McCyrus, listen to me. Give me some time. I might be able to find a way to help you without killing others.
Even if you could, would I ever be able to touch anything?
No one can guarantee that.
I can. I've got the most brilliant mind and the biggest laboratory in the world.
No. I don't believe you. I believe him.
Look, I know you're stupid, but don't be a moron.
Survival isn't everything. I never would have hurt Abigail.
I never would have harmed anyone. Really, I wouldn't have.
No! Bloody fool. It's over, Arcane. I still can't become human. And you can't save Tatiana.
He has no sense of humor whatsoever.
Abigail, don't.
Will. Last night you wondered what would happen if you touched me. You were afraid I would drop dead before your eyes. And you said you couldn't risk that. But it's not your decision anymore. It's mine.
You're all right. Wanna do that again?
It's sad that anyone so unmoved by others would burden a simple man like McCyrus with a touch of death.
USS Nimitz, the most advanced nuclear supership in the American arsenal, carrying a complement of 102 aircraft and 6,000 men. The Nimitz is on routine duty, guarding the waters of the South Pacific.
That Corsair's in real trouble.
Stand by to ring them out.
But within minutes, a bizarre, unexplainable phenomenon of nature will transport the Nimitz 40 years back in time. Back to the day of infamy. Back to the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
My God, look at that.
This is the captain. I'm speaking to every man aboard this ship. The storm has had some effect on time, as we know it. It created a portal. A door into another era. Today is December the 7th, 1941. We're about to fight a battle that was lost before most of you were born. This time, God's help, it's going to be different.
There are forces in the universe which we're only now just beginning to understand. There are black holes in space, antimatter, curved space. Things that are as strange to us as electricity would have been to people in the Middle Ages.
Holy cow.
It's the whole Japanese fleet.
Our reconnaissance plane has just taken pictures of something that hasn't existed for over 40 years.
What have you got? 2 Japanese zeros, sir.
Splash the zero.
happening here? Who are you people?
Oh, don't shoot back off!
Why don't you tell him what's going on here, Commander? You're an expert on what's going to happen tomorrow. Why don't you tell him about it, for God's sakes? Go on, tell him. We got nothing to lose.
Welcome to the paradox of time, when past and present become one, and history is actually changed.
We've got an incredible opportunity here. We know where all the mistakes are going to be made for the next 40 years, and you've got the power to correct them.
The final countdown.
I shot him 6 times. I shot him in the heart. This man, he's not human.
Universal Pictures presents Halloween 2. More of the night he came home.
Who is it?
There was nothing within him, neither conscience nor reason, that wasn't even remotely human.
This is some kind of a joke? I've been treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
Janet, go tell Mr. Garrett we're having trouble with the phones.
There is no place to hide. He will always find you.
What's this? It's a Celtic word. It means the Lord of the Dead.
Mr. Garrett?
Halloween 2. More of the night he came home.
So I hope you guys enjoyed Swamp Thing tonight, because we're going to another comic book live action TV show. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that YouTube lets us get by. I loved this show. A lot of people did not, but I had so much fun, and I was so disappointed when it ended. And I have the box set, and I can watch it whenever I want, and I still love this. They've tried to bring it back, but I will not announce what it is. I'll give you a little hint. It did have a cartoon, and it did have a series that came out recently. So, fingers crossed, YouTube says yes, and we're going to start with episode 1. Enjoy.
Yes.
The life of a superhero is a lonely one, filled with hardship and danger. The few who answer the call must leave comfort, safety, and often sanity behind. But someone's gotta stand the heat and stay in the kitchen. Someone's gotta don the oven mitts of all that's right and strangle the red-hot throat of all that's wrong. This is that someone's story. Hey, a bus.
Still here?
Yep. He stands in silence, stoic, godlike. The mysterious Blue Avenger who has become legend to the simple folk of this bus station. But glory will not distract him from his vigil.
Come on!
Metal fiend. Stand back, citizen. So, vending menace, we meet again. jiggle thingy. Harmless bandit. Empty your bladder of that bitter black urine men call coffee! It has its price, and that price has been paid! Java Devil, you are now my bitch. Well, here you are, weary traveler, one steaming hot cup of justice. No need to thank me. It's my sworn duty to defend this bus station against the ravages of evil.
You dropped this.
Hey. A bus ticket, apparently. I intended to go on a trip to the city. Why?
Well, looks to me like you finally freed us from the tyranny of the coffee machine.
So perhaps my work here is done. Perhaps it's time that I moved on to a place where there's...
Stuff to do.
Stuff to do. Stuff to do. Well, goodbye, grateful bus station man. You don't know what you'll do without me, but shed no tears. And goodbye, plucky, pimply team. I think you're ready now to hear the truth. This wasn't really a magic hubcap. The magic was inside you all along. Well, destiny honks the horn of gotta go. To the city!
Who was that blue stranger?
He was the Tick.
I'm sure that human resources can handle this. No need for you.
A man's life is at stake, Mr. Parrott. I'm taking this bull by the horns personally. Good Lord, I'm too late.
Mr. Fishladder.
Arthur, it is still Arthur, isn't it? Arthur, my time is worth $17 a second. I want an explanation, and I want it to cost less than $1,500. Go.
Well, it's hard to explain.
$51.
Mr. Fishladder, I have been living a lie. I am more than just a mild-mannered accountant. Now, I do good work for this firm, and I value my job. It's just my entire life has become nothing but numbers and deductions and IRAs.
$255.
And granted, I've been doing my parents' tax return since I was 6, but even then, I knew I had a higher calling. I can't hide from it any longer.
Don't say it.
I am going to become a superhero. You know, part-time at first.
Christ in heaven! Look at yourself. You're built like a sensible shoe. You shouldn't be jumping around town in a body sock fighting crime.
Well, I haven't actually fought any crime yet.
Good! Keep it that way. Crime fights back. Remember the lesson of Metcalf.
Metcalf?
Metcalf! Head of shipping and receiving, 3rd floor. Metcalf! He lost all his game pieces just like you. Cashed in his 401k and bought a jetpack. Now the poor bastard needs a machine. To poop!
Mr. Fishladder, I know that sort of thing can happen, but
you're gonna ride this thing out to the bloody gruesome end, aren't you?
Well, maybe not all the way to the end, but, you know, for a while. Mr. Fishladder, I have to try.
Time's up! Here's the way I see it. You're either a man with a job or an idiot in a bodysuit. You can't be both. Not at Worldwide Fishladder and Sons. So what's it gonna be, huh?
It's gonna be a tough row to hoe, but he's just the Joe to hoe it. For destiny has called on him, and even now he feels her warm, moist hand at the small of his back. Pushing.
Losing that job was the best thing that could have happened to me. That paycheck was a noose around my neck. Now I can be like you, a superhero.
Oh, crap.
The noblest profession. Risking it all for the common good. That's our job. They may call us an accountant, but we can't deny our true natures, even if all of our friends and relatives tell us we're good at math. The hero's life. Our destiny.
Suit doesn't do a lot for you. Make you look like a Easter bunny.
It's a flying suit.
Easter bunny can't fly.
Well, I can. I haven't yet. But all I have to do is go to the top of a building and jump off.
Go ahead. Who cares?
I'm gonna do it tonight.
I think he's gonna fall down a lot and die.
Oh, crap.
City! City! I am the tick! And you have melted my heart. From this day forth, I will spread my buttery justice over your every nook and cranny. Hear me, O city, my city. Your toast will never go bare again.
Who am I kidding?
Comrades, the Red Scare. The finest secret Soviet superweapon 1979 had to offer. One touch of this button, and we'll have an unstoppable engine of death at our command.
1979? Does it still work?
Does it still work? It's a Plotsky!
Ivan Plotsky, the best scientist ever.
A toast, my friends, to the Russian-American coalition for the annihilation of the U.S. postal system.
Sorry.
Rabbit person wants to make problems?
It's really more of a moth thing.
He wants to be a superhero.
Let's teach him the lesson of Madcalf.
Madcalf?
Madcalf!
My first damsel in distress. Unhand that woman! Oh. Awkward moment. Sorry there, Mothman. Didn't mean to interrupt. Although I sure would like a slice of your righteous combat pie. What do you say?
Help.
Oh, hey, great. Thanks. Wicked men, you face the tick. Incoming! Single file! Knock it off! That's up! Here you go, chum! Don't do drugs! Hut! 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 Oh, there's more where that came from! He breathes in deep the sweet air of his first victory, and with the newly won friendship of his fellow warrior, he stands tall against the inevitable horrors to come. Come on, Mothman, to the rooftops! It all happens here on the rooftops. Brightly clad stallions running the most dangerous steeplechase of them all. Flanks sweaty, nostrils flaring. We heroes are our own jockeys. Chum, we ride ourselves, and hard.
Robot! I saw a robot.
You saw a robot? You lucky duck. Wow!
Huh. Haven't seen you around before. I am... But Manuel, you may have heard of me. I get a lot of press.
You were the one who saved that trolley full of supermodels.
Yes, in fact, I saved them 3 times in one night, if you get my meaning.
Nope.
But Manuel, thank God you're here. Listen, there's this big red...
But Manuel, on a roof, of course. Huh? Yes, the doors open at midnight. And invite Diego. I like his sister. She's Catholic.
Cool walkie-talkie.
Gentlemen, Captain Liberty. Once again, the nation is in peril.
No, I'm telling you, Falco died. See, Amadeus, he is a dead person.
Captain Liberty, thank God you're here. Listen, there's a big red...
There's no time to chat, I'm afraid. This is top priority. The CIA has tracked a secret Soviet superweapon to the city. Codenamed the Red Scare, 100% lethal.
Exactly.
That is the biggest darn whirly-bird I have ever seen.
So, Janet, back in bed with the CIA, huh? you certainly do your best work undercover.
Stow it, you infant. I don't have time for your nonsense.
Oh, you had a little time for it last month on top of that water tower. I shaved her too once, if you know what I'm saying.
Nope.
Everybody, the robot! It's right down there!
I'm working on having him deported.
She fears the demons I have awoken in her womanly places.
He just flipped over a car!
Ground 1 to airship, target the Euro trash and fire on my command.
Lesbian?
We should have taken your country when we had the chance.
You still have your panties.
He's got rocket.
Give me those, you weasel!
Don't fight like a girl, Janet. Fight like a woman.
Hey, he's getting away!
Oh, I stepped in gum. Oh.
What's wrong with you people? You're superheroes. You're supposed to be, you know, heroic.
Sticky pink devil.
Greasy twerp.
A right-wing ice queen.
Who puts gum on a roof?
Well, it's been a shattering disillusionment. Good night.
What was that about a robot? Little guy?
Oh, stroke my ears.
Little chum?
You're an idiot in a bunny suit.
Arthur! Arthur! Hello again. Your door is broken. The knob came off.
What are you doing here?
Man, this is incredible. It looks just like an apartment.
What?
All right. Show me your trigger.
My what?
Your secret headquarters trigger, the switch that pops up all your secret crime-busting equipment. Is this it? Huh? Say, what does your sofa turn into?
It turns into a bed.
Well, that's a start. What else you got?
Nothing. I've got nothing. This is just an apartment. What are you doing here?
I followed you home. I got something I want to show you.
Look, this whole thing was a mistake. Apparently superheroes are just a bunch of egotistical, self-centered, sexually frustrated kindergartners. No offense intended.
None comprehended.
It's just, I thought they were supposed to risk it all for the common good, you know, help the downtrodden. The sad part is, I'm the downtrodden. I'm not Mothman. I'm not a superhero. I'm not even an accountant anymore. I'm just Arthur.
Arthur, listen to me carefully. I believe in you. I always have. That's why I'm here. Destiny dressed you this morning, my friend, and now fear is trying to pull off your pants. If you give up, if you give in, then you're going to end up naked with fear just standing there laughing at your dangling unmentionables. Oh, wait. I almost forgot the best part. I got to thinking you might be onto something about this whole Red Scare thing. Figure maybe we should interrogate somebody.
Please help me.
Help you? You were gonna Metcalf me.
Easy there, bad cop. I think you cracked this nut. All right, you heard the man. Give him a skinny.
The Red Scare is a relentless robotic assassin built in the late 70s and programmed to kill Jimmy Carter. We were going to use it to kill the Postmaster General, but you thwarted us before we had the chance.
Well, you see, Arthur? You thwart.
Well, then it must still be programmed to... Oh my God. Jimmy Carter is in town.
Jimmy Carter is in town. Heavens to Betsy, what are the odds? Quickly jump. Jimmy needs us now more than ever.
Us?
Us. I have no money.
$5, 15%. Just keep the change.
Clear the building!
Hey, idiot!
The Russians are coming! The Russians are coming! To the penthouse!
Dick, this is insane. I can't fight the Red Scare.
Yes, you can.
I'm just an accountant.
People change.
People die.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
On my watch, they don't.
Looks like we're gonna be late.
But I don't want to poop with the machine!
No one's asking you to.
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy, in the elevator. We'll take it from here.
Mr. President.
Jimmy, you got robot problems, and bad.
I left my money in my room. I'm sorry.
And your very life hangs in the balance.
Help!
Mr. President, I believe in you. I always have. That's why.
Take. Don't squeeze his head.
But
that doesn't work on anybody.
Remarkably spry.
Men in wrestling outfits.
Mr. President,
help!
please.
Help! Circus freaks, help!
Please, Mr. President, I know we look strange, but we're here to help you.
There's a Soviet killing machine out there with your name on it, and it could strike at any moment.
I don't believe you.
Great volley, hatchet!
Jimmy Carter, you had a sentence to death.
Not so fast.
Destroy Jimmy Carter.
You in what army, Pinko? Knock it off!
Don't worry, Mr. President. Everything's gonna be okay. I think.
Good helmet.
Destroy Jimmy Carter.
Pool! That's dirty pool! Must use 10 slow elevators fall.
Oh, merciful Lord, we're gonna die.
No, we're not, Mr. Ex-President. Grab onto me and hold tight.
Oh, yes, it's too late. We learned that communism does not pay. So, don't have a snappy Soviet comeback for that one, do we? Gravity is a harsh mistress. And that's how we vanquished our first supervillain, and how Arthur learned to fly, and how we gave Jimmy Carter a mild concussion.
We saved a president.
Yet the evening's greatest victory is the friendship forged between this heroic duo. Inseparable, bonded together by the crazy glue of justice. Till death do they part.
We saved a president.
You two are the talk of the town, you know. I'd be honored if you would shine my cast.
Oh, sure.
Boys, that was excellent work out there. I'm sorry I was somewhat distracted earlier, but I assure you that I did come to my senses before it was too late.
She's a beautiful woman, but her third base is very dangerous, if you get my meaning.
Ow. Nope.
Here, fortune cookies, check.
Check. Look! More strange treats from the Orient. A secret message from my teeth. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. I don't get it.
Damn! It's Apocalypse Cow.
Arthur, evil is afoot and hoofing it with dark gusto. Let's go!
I would not go out there, my little friend. The Apocalypse Cow is 50 feet tall. She shoots fire from her teats.
Quickly, Chum! There's fire everywhere!
But Batman well said, utter fire.
Fight fire with Arthur!
No, I'll just get a check.
It's your destiny.
Manuel. Diego! How is your sister?
season of the witch, the night no one comes home.
It's a bad time, this time of year. How many times is he gonna tell this story?
Oh, let him tell it. I love fairy tales.
This ain't no fairy tale, little girl. If you don't take it seriously, you're a fool!
The first Valentine's dance in 20 years has to be something special.
Look, Landers, you gotta get a lot of exercise if you're gonna grapple with Gretchen.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got a Valentine for her that she's never gonna forget.
Right to the heart, huh?
In this town on Valentine's Day, everybody loses their heart.
Roses are red, violets are blue. One is dead, and so are you.
It can't be happening again.
No!
It can't be happening again.
What's going on over in Valentine Bluffs? It looks like Harry Warden's back in town.
It happened once. It happened twice. Cancel the dancer, it'll happen twice. In the town of Valentine Bluffs, there are many ways to die. Take your pick. My Bloody Valentine.
All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And hopefully you got to see something instead of me just getting a cut in here and then starting to talk about this. And if not, you can go over to the Patreon at patreon.com/grouptherapytv and you can watch uncut episodes where YouTube has said no and I've gone and reposted them over on Patreon. So, you know, the other week we were talking about Star Trek ships and what's your favorite Star Trek ship. I've said this, I'm a sucker for Sovereign class. I love the Enterprise E. I am also the Titan. I like the Titan and yeah, you know, like, oh god, Steamrunner class is pretty good, Kira class. But those two, the Sovereign class and the class Titan is. We talked to some around the shop. Several votes for Voyager. A few people would like to go into the Star Trek Online ships. I'm like, all right, let it slide. Nobody picked Constitution class, and nobody picked Galaxy class. We did have a few Reliant class, so the Miranda class like the Reliant. I got it backwards. I wanted to say Reliant class like the Miranda. The Miranda class like the Reliant. And of course, you always hear those people, well, is it only Federation ships or Starfleet ships? I'm like, yeah, that's all we're going for today. And they're like, only like the Bird of Prey. I'm like, oh, geez, okay. Next time, other alien races of Star Trek's ships. So we let that slide. And to be honest, most people voted Klingon ships. No one's going to pick the Cardassian or the Ferengis. Those ships are just boring. I am a fan of the next gen and newer Romulan bird of preys. Those are pretty cool. Not a fan of the OG original ones though. Those are so super basic. So, still want to hear it. What's your favorite Star Trek alien ships? Put it down there and just let me know. All right. So, speaking of spaceships, we're going to keep it going. We're going to Space Above and Beyond. I can't talk more about Space Above and Beyond than I've already said, but we are getting very close to the end. We are rapidly approaching the end of this. We're on episode 17 now. So I'm just going to let you guys have it. Space Above and Beyond, Episode 17, Toy Soldiers. Enjoy.
Yeah.
I do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America and its allied Earth forces against all enemies, foreign and domestic, and that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States of America and the orders of the officers appointed over me, according to the regulations and uniform code of military justice. So help me God.
Okay, get in. I need 2 people. Leader here. 2 ladies.
Command sent down orders. We're shipping out again.
We just got in.
Mission briefs in 40 mics.
Not even time to hit the showers.
Let him send someone else.
Lose it, Wang. The 47th never made it back from Sirius.
Closing him. He's fibrillating. Give me a heart needle. 2 milligrams. Fisvine. Stack. Just get him up to R.
Check it out. New meat. Look at them. They've got no idea.
They look so young.
Did we ever look that young?
We must have that 1,000-meter stare.
Yeah, look at the way they're looking at us.
Like we know something.
You think you're bad, Private?
Sir, I do, sir.
You think you're mean?
Sir, the meanest.
You think you're gonna kill some chigs, don't you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Look around, Puke. What do you see? What do you see?
I see life takers and heartbreakers, sir.
You see blood. You see sweat. You see believers coming home in mummy sacks.
Nathan, take it easy.
You take a good look at those glad bags, Boo. Because some chig's gonna cut your cable. And you're gonna be seeing one. You're gonna be seeing one from the inside out.
Let him go. That kid's not just some rookie. He's Nathan's brother.
We thought we were alone. We believed the universe was ours, until one night in 2063, on an Earth colony 6 light years away, they struck. And now, we are at war. My name is Lieutenant Colonel T.C. McQueen. I'm an in vitro, a race of artificially gestated humans. I command a Marine Corps squadron, the 58th. They call us the Wild Cards. We fight when called, in space, on land, and at sea. To lose this war means more than defeat. To surrender is to never go home. All of us must rise to the call, above and beyond.
Didn't he know his brother enlisted?
He knew, but what were the chances of running into Neil in the middle of all this?
Thank God my brother's not old enough to sign up.
Neil. Shane Vanson, I met you before the war. Came home with your brother on leave.
How could I forget?
This is Lieutenant Hawks, Lieutenant Damphus, and Lieutenant Wang.
Welcome aboard, Neil.
You got your bird legs?
Yeah, but I'm glad to be back in standard gravity, you know?
Well, we got a mission briefing in a couple of mics, so we gotta head out. It's good to see you.
What are you doing here?
I came to explain,
You can't.
Mom and Dad weren't happy either, but they respect my decision.
I told you to stay in college. The war might have been over by then.
You joined?
Yeah, I joined. I joined to become a colonial sentry. My chance to get to Tellus. The war broke out, I had no choice.
Well, I have a choice, and it's to fight.
What the hell do you know about fighting?
The Chigs are a dark-hearted enemy, Nathan. They'll stop short of nothing less than total annihilation. Look, it's not about losing a way of life. It's about losing life.
That sounds good and all, but when you're out here, it's got nothing to do with that.
Yeah. Well, I wanted you to have this.
Touchdown wins. No, the game is to 5. You're ahead 4-1, Nathan. I don't even want to play when you get all mad. Next touchdown wins. Come on! Purpose.
No, I didn't. It just...
You let me win. You always let me win.
Well, what do you want from me? If I beat you, you get mad, and if I let you win, you get mad.
If you're gonna win, just let me lose.
Gentlemen, can you taste victory?
Sir, yes, sir.
How's it taste?
Good.
Tell them who we are.
5th Force Recon. Highly motivated. Truly dedicated. Robin, Sullivan, United States Marine Corps.
Eichler, what are we here for?
Kill, kill, kill.
Miller, who do we kill? Chigs, Chigs, Chigs. Donovan, how do we kill Chigs?
Swift, silent, deadly.
West, who's the best?
5th Force Recon, sir.
What's with the Semper Psycho?
I know the scoop on Herrick. He's with 5th Force Recon, 2nd Lieutenant, drafted right out of Dartmouth, honors graduate of OCS and TBS, military occupational specialty, infantry.
Yeah, feels like one of those textbook shake and bakes. Gets command before he's even done his time in the thick.
How can such a pogue get command when he's never even seen a chick?
Seems more interested in getting his silver star than getting his men home in one piece.
Situation! Enemy soldiers carrying assault weapons are dug in 50 clicks from our position. They are planning to interrupt our convoy supplies. Miller, what's our mission? Seek and destroy, sir! Surrounding terrain is triple canopy jungle. Enemy soldiers are dug in at unknown positions. West, what do we do?
Call in artillery, sir.
Artillery? Are you a cake boy, West?
Sir, no, sir.
You talk like one.
Sir, yes, sir.
We're out in the jungle staring down the barrel of an M590 at a battalion of bloodthirsty Chigs. We don't know where they are. We don't know how many are out there. We don't have time to call in artillery. We gotta start blowing their heads off before they start blowing ours all over the damn jungle. Is that clear, West?
Sir, yes, sir.
I can't hear you.
Stand
sir,
down,
yes,
West.
Sir.
This guy's a rock.
He's Private West, commanding officer. It's not your place.
I decide what you do when you do it.
Mission briefs in the orientation room.
Is that clear, West?
Sir, yes, sir.
Is that
Move
clear?
out.
Sir, yes, sir. This isn't boot camp, West. This is the real thing. We're about to engage the enemy on tumultuous terrain. We don't have time for insubordinate, recalcitrant maggot views.
Lieutenant, give me your rifle. Don't you like me, Herrick?
Yes, sir.
Are you trying to get me killed?
No, sir.
What's the first rule of general rifle safety?
Consider every weapon to be loaded until proven otherwise, sir.
If you can read it, Herrick, why can't you execute it? An unloaded weapon always shoots the loudest. This one's a recon mission, strictly intel gathering. You will be deployed to the planet Mars. You will be dropped behind enemy lines where you will remain undetected until extraction. Your mission is strictly observation and information gathering. You are not to engage the enemy unless under attack. You will take digital photographs, mark coordinates of enemy facilities, document any transport activity, including ammunition convoys and artillery batteries. The directives of this mission are not to leave this room.
Sir, how can we be certain we're achieving our objectives if we don't know the greater plan?
The greater plan isn't your concern, Lieutenant. The 14th, 19th, and 33rd Squadrons will be deployed to the eastern region of Mars, the 58th to the north.
Colonel, that leaves the 5-8 uncovered to the west.
We don't have a choice. The 47th Squadron was expected to be a part of this mission, sir. They didn't make it back from Ceres. Right now, there's a shortage of available men.
Emerged satellite could provide the 5th position.
No, I want eyes on the ground.
Sir, I volunteer 5th Force.
Your team has an assignment, Lieutenant. In the rear with the gear.
With all due respect, sir, you want eyes on the ground. We've got 10 to spare.
Sir, 5th Force isn't ready for this mission.
Sir, we're Marines. We're born ready.
Lieutenant, this is a sensitive maneuver. One false step, and the entire mission could be compromised.
Sir, if I may speak freely.
Sit down, Private.
Let him speak.
Sir, on behalf of Lieutenant Herrick, he graduated from OCS and TBS with top honors. He's tough, he's smart, he's got impeccable instincts, and we'd follow him anywhere. I know I speak for all of us when I say we didn't come here to sit on our packs. We want to get into this war.
Sit down, Private. All right, I'm going to allow 5th Force to provide the 5th eye. However, I do so with the understanding that 5th Force will be sent down strictly as a support element to the 5-8.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Don't be in such a hurry to die, Lieutenant. You'll get your chance. Dismissed.
West. This is the Commodore's decision. Now, you've got a problem, and I know what it is. But I also know that your responsibility to this mission comes first. If you let your personal agenda influence your conduct as a Marine, you jeopardize yourself and every man in this unit. Like the Commodore said, this is a sensitive maneuver. Get in, do the job, get out. We're not looking for heroes.
Yes, sir.
Designated coordinates for hide spots 649er 20879er.
Falling behind me. Calling formation. Move out!
This is where we dig in.
Herrick, you're digging in 30 meters west.
Go, go, go! Fifth Force, move out!
Fresh legs.
Bravo 1, this is Alpha 2. Our position is secured.
Maybe we're losing it.
There's a lot more to good command than digging a fast foxhole.
Yeah, just chick jets on patrol. Wait a minute, I see something. Looks like a Chig C3 tower.
Roger 1. I see it.
Wang, get the ETC monitor. Pinpoint their position. Air Command can take them out on the next strike.
I say we go out now. Blow that puppy sky high.
Negative. We're here on recon, not to engage the enemy.
We don't have to engage. We set a C-670. Chicks will never know what hit it.
Negative, that's not our mission.
Our mission is to win this war.
We blow that tower up, we probably take out communications in half the Bacchus region.
Negative, Herrick. That's an order.
Whoa, West, what the hell are you doing? Alpha 2, we need a spare T-140 transistor.
Roger that.
Rendezvous in between, send west. You heard him. With Herrick.
First you tell me not to enlist, and now you're telling me what to do?
Guy thinks he's John Wayne.
Who?
Look, I've seen his kind before, all right? Long gone, gung-ho, with nothing to back it up except a squad of men.
He's my CO.
Doesn't mean he knows what he's doing.
Well, how do I know you know what you're doing? The only fight I've ever seen you in was with Craig McPherson when he asked Kylan to the winter dance. Look, Nathan, I may be a rookie, but one look around here, I can tell this ain't no winter dance.
I've been through a lot, Neil. I've seen a lot. All right, Herrick's never even seen battle. He's got a lot to learn. Don't be his guinea pig. He'll learn it with your life, my life, and the life of every one of your buddies.
You've been in the Corps twice as long as Herrick. Some girls quarterbacking your team.
She's 10 times the Marine Herrick will ever be.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Look, I'm trying to keep you from getting killed.
Why can't you just let me lose?
Kick McPherson's ass, you know.
Hey, Mom could have kicked that doof.
Mom could take on a whole chick division and send him packing.
You know, I'd give anything for us both to be home right now. Getting yelled at for coming in late. Listen, bro. Herrick's a good Marine. I'll be okay.
Nathan, if that had been any other Marine over there besides Neil, you would have never pulled that stunt with the radio. You would have come to me.
Eric's trouble, Shane. You know that.
Eric hasn't done anything wrong. I can't condemn him because you're afraid of losing your brother to him.
He's a loose cannon. He'll get us all killed.
This isn't about Eric. This is about you. You have frozen Neil in time. I know how it happens. I did it with my sisters. One of my sisters is married. I still look at her like she's 12. Neil's not a kid anymore. Look, brothers, sisters, they always see the differences in each other. They never realize that they came from the same place. Neil, he's loyal, dedicated, stubborn, a lot tougher than he looks.
And that's a description of me?
Neil's either gonna learn how to make it through or he's not. You can't control what's gonna happen. You can't follow him through the whole war. Let him go.
If I do, I might lose him.
If you don't, you're gonna lose him anyway.
He only said what he did because he's worried about you.
He's a control freak.
Problem is, he doesn't trust you as a warrior. But he will. Rookies gotta prove themselves. Go through a baptism before they're respected. You think you're alone in this? We all got the same problem. We all gotta prove we can cut it. Until we do, 58 won't accept us as one of them. Nobody will.
Yeah, and how are we supposed to prove anything, huh? We're in damn recon. All we get to do is avoid the enemy.
You gotta be creative, Donovan. You all remember Dan Daly? He was a sergeant in World War I, the most brutal war ever, and he was the meanest devil dog in the valley. They called him the fightingest Marine they ever knew, and man, he deserved it. He single-handedly wiped out all those German machine gun nests. He led charges against the enemy, and always, every time, he'd beat the hell out of them. He'd go into battle yelling, "Come on, you sons of bitches, you want to live forever." He was awarded the Navy Cross, the Distinguished Service Cross, 2 Purple Hearts, the French Victory Medal with 4 clasps. Now, we all know he didn't get those medals sitting around in foxholes. He earned them. Thinking for himself, taking initiative. He got creative and he got rewarded for it. Our chance to make a difference has arrived. It's time for us to take the initiative. Now there's a Chig satellite tower out there. I say we take a C-670 and we blow the crap out of it.
Sir, we were told not to leave our position.
Told to do? The Marine Corps doesn't want robots. They want thinking men. Daly sure wasn't a robot. And look what happened. 100 years later, they're still talking about it. We play our cards right. 100 years from now, they'll be talking about us. Sons of bitches. You want to live forever?
Target is acquired.
Call the 5th. Have him establish the cipher link to triangulate and confirm its position.
Alpha 2, engage ETC cipher unit. Alpha 2, come in, Alpha 2. No one's responding.
Well, where the hell'd they go?
This is it. Let's blow this baby.
Sir, there's been no prior intelligence mission in this area.
I know, we're it. We're just adding a little initiative. Donovan, Eichler, locate the control box. I'll attach a C-670. West, Miller, stay here. Keep an eye out.
There's no control box.
It's none over here either. It's gotta be electronics.
Wait a minute. This thing isn't even operable. It's bogus. What? You know, it's a dummy, like those fake planes the British used during World War II to trick the Germans.
There's incoming down by the satellite tower.
Who's in a firefight?
Herrick, our position is compromised. Get McQueen on the radio. Tell him we got a broken arrow. Tell him the 5th Force is under heavy fire and we are no position to provide support. We need immediate extraction.
Wildcards to Queen 6. 5th Force has engaged the enemies. Broken arrow. Repeat, broken arrow. Request immediate extraction. Repeat, immediate extraction.
Have it pinpoint the location of the signal reception. Dispatch a squadron of SA-43s and a rescue APC for a bullseye extraction.
That is a direct order.
Chicks jumped us! We're not falling back till we get payback!
There's no way they can hold that position! Herrick, you are in violation of the directives of this mission. Get back here!
I didn't seek engagement. I was fired upon. I can see them. There's only 7 or 8 of them. We can take them. All right. Do it. Go. Oh, yeah. Catch one.
Stand by for launch.
Wildcard, this is Queen 6.
I'm receiving transmission.
Wildcard, this is Queen 6. Broken arrow received. Air cover has been deployed. We'll reach your position in 40 mics. Request coordinates for rendezvous.
Rendezvous at 629er 70689er. Northwest of Bullseye.
Roger that.
Herrick, air cover is going to be here in 40 mics. Herrick?
Ammo check! Ammo check!
Second.
We've held them off, Lieutenant. It's our window to fall back. Forget it, West. We can do this. We can take them.
Sir, we only got about 4 clips per man.
Then that's what we use.
All right.
He's now responding. Nathan, you know better. Air cover is on its way to these coordinates. Alpha 2, this is Bravo 1. Come in, Alpha 2.
Why'd they stop firing?
Probably reloading.
Alpha 2, respond.
Now! Damn!
This is it, men. The baptism. 58th wants us to put our tail between our legs and run. I say we get up on that wall and fight. Hit these SOBs right between the running lights.
Eric, don't even think about it.
You want to charge them straight on? Neil, listen to me, man. Neil, do the right thing. Do the right thing.
Sir, we're in violation of the mission.
So now you're listening to him? Your brother's cowering 100 yards back in a foxhole. We're the ones out here trying to make a difference. This ain't a democracy. I'm your commanding officer. We do this, we're heroes. 5-8, this is 5th Force. We're making a direct assault on the enemy.
Listen, not just Neil, all of you, listen, you go over that wall, you're dead. You hear me?
Don't go over that wall, you cowards. Right now, you've got no brother. Right now, we're your brothers. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers.
Listen, Neil. The only thing that matters is your life, man. Your life and the life of your buddies. You go over that wall, and you all die foolishly.
Show them what you can be.
Let's do it.
They're coming out of cover!
You were right! Eric should have checked him! He said you were hiding the whole time!
How is he?
Not dead! Wounded!
They're flanking our left!
Niggas no way to outflank him! Not with just a couple of guys!
Oh God! We're all gonna die! Don't talk like that! If you talk like that, we will die!
Nathan, this is Neil! Neil, I hear you, man. What's your status?
We're taking casualties! Eric's hit! We're almost out of ammo!
All right, listen, man. I need your position. Give me your position. Donovan's hit!
He's bleeding! He's bleeding! Donovan's down!
Listen, Neil, I need your position. Give me your position.
We're behind a wall. We're west of the 3C tower.
All right, man. Listen, just hold on. We're coming out to get you. Okay? You read me? We're going out after you. All you gotta do is hold your position. Just hold on, man.
Saratoga, this is Red Leader. We're 10,000 MSKs to Mars.
Nathan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about, man! This is not the time! Now's not the time! Just hold it together! We're on our way!
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Neil! Neil! Took your head off.
You heard
it! They're on the way! We gotta hold this position until they get here!
We gotta get over there! Cooper! We're first team. Let's see if we can get to that shoal.
You got it!
Move out! Charge them straight on.
Airstrike should be here in 5 mics.
What do we do for 5 mics?
We make them think we got more guns than we do. Lay down covering fire. We'll hit the chicks on their left flank and catch them on a crossfire.
Good. Then 5th Force can fall back to a supplementary position.
You'll be okay, man. All right? You'll be okay. Just hang in there. Just hang in, man. They're on their way. The airstrike's coming. We're gonna carry you out, okay? Ike! Ike! Keep firing!
Out of my sights.
Well, Hawks and Foos are good to go.
Dancing away and good to go.
Ready?
Fire!
I'm almost out of ammo. Damn, where's air cover?
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
In a future that grows ever closer, the fate of our Earth will lie in the hands of one man, a solitary warrior of great courage. His name is Dojin, and he is called the Finder. His enemies will emerge from the underworld to test his strength. Urok, the Cyclopean warlord of the One Eyes, the assassin Baal, half man, half machine, and Jared Sin, leader and mastermind of the sinister renegades. They will utilize their cruelest weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers. As they create an epic non-stop action-adventure movie that will challenge your senses. And they will do all this for you in 3D. This summer. Metal Storm, the destruction of Jared Sin in 3D.
He'd done his time in one penitentiary. Now Too Sweet was doing all he could to stay out of Penitentiary 2. Too Sweet's back. He's bad, beautiful, and he's looking for action.
O2 will come through.
Same old Too Sweet.
Boy, have I been waiting for you.
Hey, I'm not boxing, man. My parole says I have to be in your employ for 1 year. It says nothing about boxing.
He made a deal to get out.
You want to be a wise guy?
But the man wants to change it.
Well, I've got employment for you.
Permanently.
Told you, God's up. I see your point. Let's go and kill this sucker and get it over with. No, this one's mine.
I love you so much. I'll do anything for you.
While he was doing time, she was waiting.
Word. You do exactly what I say.
When the world hits you this hard, you hit back harder.
Go back to the penitentiary.
Now, Too Sweet's out for revenge. No matter what the cost. Penitentiary 2.
You know, I'm sitting here looking at this old Future of Life magazine from issue 12. And this is 1979, August 1979. The $30 million space spectacular, 007's Moonraker. But here we go. World spaceport plans, beyond rockets, elevators to space. 1979. 45 years ago. And we have none of those. We come close. Not really. You know, it's so weird growing up and you're like, they'll have this by the time 2000 rolls around. 2000 rolls around and you're like, we'll have this one 2010. We never made contact. We never went to Jupiter. 2001 and 2010 lied to us. Now we got to wait till what, 2061? We're never going to go back to Jupiter and turn no sun. Then you got 3001. That's not going to happen. So, if we're still around in 3001. So, that being said, as I become Debbie Downer at the end here. Don't mean to be, because we're having fun. So, I want to thank each and every one of you guys for hanging out here each and every Friday night with us. And hanging out, talking, watching. You could be doing anything else. Anything else. I know some of you guys watch other shows like Creature Features and stuff. And you double down, you watch us in another show. I know some of you guys watch us and Joe Bob. And I'm like, wow. Literally, I watch my own show. Sometimes I watch a documentary or something on TV or Star Trek or something. And then I read my comics. And I chat with you guys while I'm doing the same thing. And then sometimes I'm wrangling this kid. Right?
Right.
And sometimes you want to play, so I have to stop doing what I want to do, and me and you got to hang out, right?
Right.
Right. But I don't care, because who's my best buddy in the whole wide world? You. Everybody needs a buddy like Vince, right?
Right.
Right. Everybody needs a big buddy forever and ever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, on that note, I want to thank you guys. You guys are awesome. We have the return of PickleCon. We got the date set July 6th in Pickle, Ohio at the Knights of St. John's Hall. We are back. Tables are selling fast already. As soon as I announced the date, tables started selling. So, we will be another sellout. Every year, we sell out of tables. And I'm booking guests and having all kinds of fun. We're getting ready to add some other cool stuff this summer, like live music and some things. So I will be telling you about some of that. We got conventions coming up that we'll be attending and some I'll be a guest at. And some I'll just be working. So I'll be announcing all those soon. And we're working on upcoming guests for Group Therapy TV. Sorry, things kind of fell through. We were supposed to have some guests last week, and that fell through. And I've been so busy. I'm just now getting caught up from taking a couple days off. But we're working on it. So we'll be back to regular soon. But I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys go. We're going to put an Attack of the Show past the credits. And hopefully all the shows you were able to see tonight. If not, we'll go put them over at Patreon. So you will get to see them no matter what. So from the captain and the Vince, we want to say take care. And we'll see you all there. Captain and Vince out. Bye.
Bye.
Pixar and Blue Sky better be looking over their CG shoulders because the guys at Blur Studio are here to show why they're the next 3D animation powerhouse. Plus, Brendan dusts off his Hugo Boss tux for the Star Wars Fan Film Awards. And I'd like to thank my third-grade classmates for ostracizing me. And finally, Justin Lambros of LucasArts is here, and he's got the power of the dark side behind him. Now it's time for a program whose motto is, if it bleeds, we can kill it. It's Ataack of the show.
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Ataack of the Show.
Yes, happy Monday.
Yeah, same to you, buddy. Good weekend?
Good weekend.
Any craziness? Debauchery?
No, not really.
Speeding tickets?
Just a lot of hanging out and relaxing on the weekend. It was a beautiful weekend here in LA.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Gorgeous. I spent it all indoors. So.
Did you?
Yeah.
Same here.
Pretty much.
It's kind of thing. Like we just sit at the computer.
Open the shutters. Yeah, it looks pretty nice outside. Sweet.
That's right.
Back to Guild Wars. Sarah, how about yourself? Good weekend?
Good weekend. Yeah, it was great.
Did you go outside, enjoy the sun?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
Sorry
nice.
to hear that.
Yeah, you should try it sometime.
No.
I'm happy inside. Yeah.
Gems of the Internet are today. Very excited
yes.
about that. And I also wanted to remind all of you out there to make sure you get your user createds in either tonight or tomorrow morning at the absolute latest. That's the deadline if you want to be featured on the show.
What's the, I don't remember the user created this week. Isn't it like the intros or something like that? Isn't it intros for the show, I think?
Yeah, you know, like what you just saw.
Yes.
With the ghosts.
Yeah, like the Pac-Man thing.
Very cool.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. Yeah, but first, we want to show something interesting. We were talking about the tiger. We showed it off on Friday.
Yeah.
And you had mentioned that you'd seen shots of Longhorn and that it wasn't nearly as pretty.
I wasn't too stoked on it.
Well, PCMag.com put out their screenshots. I don't know if these were the same ones that you saw. But, yeah, not the prettiest shots in the world. For example, the My Computer View. Let's pull this up here. Hopefully it loads. There we go. You can see they're not really going for style over the substance there.
Yeah, this is the problem I have with Longhorn. I mean, it's just
pretty bright red drive bars.
I know it's beta, and there can be changes. They can do whatever they want. They can add new skins if they want. Yeah. But it's just nasty.
They got a lot of cleanup to do. I mean, look at just the start bar alone.
I know.
With all the apps
I know.
in there.
This is one of the things. Like, look at these. There's little folders embedded within a folder that you can expand, and then it has a scroll bar within your start bar.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't want that. I don't want that at all. And then the finally, I'll show off the search function here. Like the words aren't even within the box. I'm sure they'll obviously extend that. They'll fix that. But it's like, look at this search. This search function does not look user friendly at all. You know, Spotlight, which Scott demoed on Friday. You click a button, you type it in.
It's beautiful.
You're done. You don't have to. I mean, this is like 14 boxes, if then statements.
Well, the whole thing is they removed the WinFS file system from Longhorn.
Right.
So we're not going to see that instant real time index search results like you're going to get with Tiger. But at least they got rid of that dog though. You know what I'm talking about?
I would rather have the dog than 40 drop-down boxes.
The dog
At least
always
one
kind of
pooch
bothered
took
me,
care
though.
of it. Really?
Well, he was sitting there and he was wasting CPU cycles. He was waving and stuff. And you're just like, just search, find my files.
A little puppy.
I don't know. That's one of my big problems with freaking Windows. It takes too long to find anything.
I know. I agree. So not looking good for Longhorn, unfortunately.
Yeah, not looking too good. A website that I found that I thought was pretty interesting this weekend is Boxed Thoughts, and it allows people to post anonymous streams of consciousness, if you will.
All right.
So you get, basically, as a user, you get one of these boxes every 4 hours all to yourself. So we can do new thought right here, and then this is our little, it's a 100 pixel by 100 pixel box.
That's all you get.
It's all you get, and then you put your, I want a dashed border, you can pick the colors that you want, and then go ahead and type in something, just something that's off the top of your head.
All right, we're live. And wasting airtime.
There we go.
All right,
that works.
Okay, done. That's
now scroll down and click submit.
Come on now.
And
so
now,
you can throw. Oh, there it is.
There it is. So it's the first one there. You can change the different colors. And the cool thing is if you click on it, it'll pull up your entire thought process. So you can have a stream of different thoughts that you keep on the site.
Oh, now what's to stop someone from just logging in and posting thoughts
every 4 hours? You only get to do it every 4 hours. And you're supposed to, it's not one of those things where you go and just plug sites or use it for spam.
Sure.
It's kind of gives you an idea of what other people are thinking. Like, look at it. I hate my teacher.
I want to go home. I wish Netflix would carry the Good Eats DVDs. I wonder if our producer posted that.
They probably. But it's a lot of fun. It's going to go open source next week, and they're still accepting free registrations right now. I know they're going to close off the registrations at some point.
Good.
But it's worth checking out. It's a fun website to waste some time
Get
on.
in there. The what is it? The boxthoughts.com. All right, now, our show has themes. If there's something involving the PSP, we got to talk about it. iMacs or iPods or anything. Got to talk about it. Anything Apple.
Yes.
Big fanboys. Now, one common thread that's really come up lately is kittens. Whether it's putting stuff on your cat.
Yeah,
or...
you like the kittens.
I love the kittens. You love the kittens?
I like
Sarah
kittens.
loves the kittens. We
Sarah's
all love the
a
kittens,
huge kitten fan.
Love kittens, yeah.
You're going to love this one. Kittenwar.com, Sarah. Have you seen this one yet?
Haven't seen it.
Pretty simple. Pull up the site. You got a picture of a kitten on the left, picture of a kitten on the right. You choose which is the cutest kitten.
The little cat with the helmet on is awesome.
Hey, so you look at the little guy with
That's
the
going to be my new little avatar icon.
But now, which one do you want? Wait, left or right? Which one's cuter? I'm going to go with
No. It's not which one's
Smeagolham.
cuter. It's which one's going to win in a war,
No,
right?
it's which one's the cutest kitten picture. This is a kitten war.
Okay.
It's a war.
I thought they were like, if they fought, like which one would win. But it's on cuteness.
The people in the booth are like, pick the orange one. The orange one's
Why?
cute. I don't know. I actually like the Smeagolham one. It's cuter. I'm going with it. I'm sorry. So you click, you vote, and assuming the site works and doesn't give you a PHP error, which it was giving me earlier, it'll tell you on the left-hand side. There we go.
There we go.
Turns out 52% agree with me, disagree with our booth, actually, that the little brown kitty was cuter.
Can you submit your own kitten?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
Yes, you can. You just go a little submit a kitten. You send them in. Fluffy little guy. Little paws and little
MIT
whiskers.
is announcing the first only time travelers convention. This is true.
Yeah, just look at this little kitten in the sink. Hold on. Look at the little kitten in the sink.
Moving on to the next story.
All right, sorry, time travel convention. This is you're into
cool.
this. Go ahead.
No, it's cool because MIT is actually doing it. They're doing it. The idea is that time travelers need only one convention. They don't need multiple conventions because they can always go back in time.
Travel on back to it.
So what they're doing is they're putting out this big release and they're trying to get everyone to promote it so that future time travelers will know that the convention existed and then travel back into time to this one point in time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's coming up in just a few days. It's actually, it's May 7th.
Okay.
And it's at 10 p.m. Eastern on the MIT campus. And you're actually, if you go there and show up, and if this actually worked and enough people hear about it, it's documented and people can look it up in the future, people might start appearing right in front of you.
While you're there.
Wow.
Yeah.
MIT is doing it.
I'm glad you're
I'm
excited
sorry, your
over it,
kitten
buddy.
war is so much cooler.
Hold on, you want to vote on another kitten?
No.
Oh, look at this little guy. He's kind of cute. And he doesn't have any competition yet. All right, anyway. Coming up, they're the next big name in 3D animation. Find out how Blur Studio went from doing game cinematics to creating Academy Award-nominated shorts. Kittenwar.com.
Groundbreaking game cinematics to Go for Broke, their Oscar-nominated short you just saw a clip of, Blur Studio has become a big player in the world of 3D animation. And here to talk about Blur Studio's meteoric rise, our founder Tim Miller and studio supervisor Jeff Fowler. Hi, guys.
How you doing?
Hello. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Now, I understand that you're best known for game cinematics, although you've transcended somewhat recently.
I wouldn't say transcended because that makes it sound like they're a lesser thing, but they're not. I mean, we do a lot of game cinematics. We love doing them, but we also do commercials and film effects and the short films and anything that looks interesting for us. But the game cinematics sort of pound for pound offer the most creativity and cool stuff. We like guys in the industry. They tend to be pretty low-key and into the same sort of stuff that we are.
Absolutely. Now, what kind of 3D software are you guys using?
We're 3D Studio Max house.
3D Studio Max. It's a big favorite.
Yeah.
In the game world, yeah. And we've been using it since day one. I mean, when we started Blur 10 years ago, it was all about the desktop technology and that we could do this on our own without spending, $90,000 at workstation. So Max was, then it was 3D Studio DOS, but it was really the only thing out there that could do the kind of work that we wanted to do. So, and we just never switched.
And I understand as far as rendering goes, you have a proprietary render that you use.
Well, no. We use the Brazil renderer. It was developed from some ex-Blur guys, and we worked closely with them, but it's from Splutterfish.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's from Splutterfish, and it's ex-Blur guys, but we're not a part of their company. But we helped develop it, and we told them, we had a lot of input in the early development of what we wanted. And it grew out of some internal software tools. Those guys wanted to do something more, so they left, because we don't want to be a software company.
Now, I know that you moved to shorts somewhat recently. And how was that transition? Was it, you know what you're doing already? Why not get started? Starting some shorts? animation?
Well, we've been working the short films, and this is the 3rd year now that we've done short films. So it's definitely a bonus, though, for the crew to kind of have complete creative say in what we're doing. So, I mean, a lot of our clients trust us to do that anyway, but when it comes to the short films, we really get to pretty much do every part of the process from pre-production all the way through final sound mixing and all that.
It's completely creative.
Yeah.
Just whatever you want.
Right, and it allows us to move really fast as well because we're not waiting for approvals on stuff. It's really just internally we're going back and forth, and we're just pulling people over and say, how's this looking and how's this coming together, and it really allows us to work quickly, which is great.
But it's important for us to prove that we're a creative place and not just there to do somebody else's vision.
Exactly.
So a lot of people come to us, and more so in the game world, to say, hey, here's the seed of an idea, take it to the next step. But if we want to do our final goal of all CG films, then we really have to prove that we can make up our own stories and get them onto the screen too. So, and in that sense, the game cinematics, more than any other type of work we do, really helps us prove that, because we're really telling stories. I mean, sometimes we're doing 10 or 15 minutes of material, and it's a lot more feature film-like than, say, a 30-second commercial with agency people breathing down your neck. Yeah.
Well, and obviously people are noticing, because I understand Go for Broke was nominated for an Academy Award. That's got to feel good. You're doing something right.
Yeah, that was a very cool thing. Had a lot of fun. The month of February was very exciting times.
Very exciting.
Yeah, we've done 4 films. 3 of them have been shortlisted, and every time we got a little woody because it's so exciting to be shortlisted. This was the first time we broke through and got a nomination. So, Jeff was hoping it would help him with the ladies, but
It doesn't?
the best thing is
Come on now.
But the best thing is just for the studio, for people to see that it gets us on a whole different set of radars to do the short.
You're like, why'd you say that?
Yeah, the creative stuff's just a bonus. Right?
The ladies.
Yeah.
Animation is fun, but it's the chicks. It's the chicks that you get.
I know why you guys are in the business.
That's
it's okay.
right, man. And you know what? Animators get a lot of chicks. It's not well known in the industry, but
it's hard. It's hard.
We got groupies around the studio.
Absolutely. Now, E3's coming up. What do you guys have going on at E3? Can we expect something fun?
All sorts of cool stuff.
We got so much. I'm controlling my language. Sorry. We got so much stuff at E3.
Stuff.
Yeah, we're doing.
I know what that's code for.
We're doing cinematics for a whole bunch of stuff. So if you walk around the floor, you'll see our work on. There's a game from Flagship called Hellgate. It's just like futuristic Knights Templars and Demons of Hell. We're doing 2 cinematics for Company of Heroes, which is a game from Relic. We're doing Aeon Flux for based on the movie. So we've got Charlize Theron and a bunch of cinematics. We're doing a game for Sega. We're also doing a game commercial for Activision's Fantastic Four game.
So you guys have a ton of stuff going on.
Oh my
you
God,
go on and on.
We're going to own E3. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, both of you, for being here. So good to have you, and we love your work.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You can see more of Blur Studios' award-winning animations on their website at blur.com. Now, on the way, Kevin Rose drags out some dark deals out of the shadows and into the light. And we're showing the winners of the Star Wars fan film competition. But in this kind of contest, are there really any losers? Don't answer that.
People who make fan films are a strange breed, because for all their hard work, they're probably never going to see a dime. Instead, it's about love for all things Star Wars. Here's some more from Star Wars Celebration 3.
This is not the license you're looking for. No, I need to see your license in the issue.
This gets better every time we see it.
Now, one of the really big events here at Star Wars Celebration 3 are the fan films. There's 140 entries from all over the world, and they have to be kind of like a lighthearted spoof on the whole Star Wars saga. Or else George Lucas will sue them.
The winner of the 2005 Spirit of Fandom Award is Mark Rossiano for Boba.
And I'd like to thank my cat Harper, who pretty much is stealing the show.
It's my privilege to honor and give the best original song to Timothy Edward Smith for one season more.
Way far, far away.
blown away and really just kind of speechless. I want to thank my, it's goofy at times, but it takes itself seriously at times too, so it's we've just gotten a lot of great feedback.
And every new day.
Now, since the fan films are supposed to be kind of funny, there's a lot of pop culture references. Thankfully, this year, there was no Paris Hilton. The winner of the crossover spoof award this year, however, goes to Anakin Dynamite. God, idiots!
Hey, Anakin, what'd you do last summer?
I told you I spent in Tatooine hunting Tusken Raiders.
Did you kill any?
Yes, like 50 of them.
What'd you use?
A freaking lightsaber, what do you think?
Who did the character Anakin Dynamite?
That was a friend of mine's, John Baker.
He's really, really good.
He's the guy. I mean, there's very little acting. That's almost him.
Lightsaber skills, speeder bike skills, Jedi mind trick skills. You know, skills.
This is the Fan Film Awards. This is the film that you guys picked.
John Hutchins in the front.
You three are going to put on a talent show.
No, RT, you can't read the winner. Nobody understands what you say. Best Comedy Award is Robert Reeves for Cheap Seats.
What? We did? Oh, okay.
Seeing Star Wars for the first time when I was about 9 years old in 77 made me want to be a filmmaker.
Now, speaking of Mr. Lucas, he actually gives his blessing to the whole fan film thing. And this year, he's actually picked a winner. It's called For the Love of the Film, which is kind of ironic because it's arguably better than Episode 1.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my...
Traveling through hyperspace ain't like dusting crops, boy. Without precise calculations, you could fly right through a star, bounce off a supernova, and that end your trip real quick now, wouldn't it?
The winner of this year's award is For the Love of Film by Barry Curtis and Troy Metcalf.
That George Lucas would actually say my name and not be cursing me in like a traffic accident. You know, that it would be in a good way is just mind-blowing to me.
I know it's closer than before, but I'll be waiting here one season more.
Oh, you okay?
It gets me every time.
Once you get that song in your head, it's tough to get it out.
A lot of work going into those things, man.
Yeah, they're very good.
No, it's incredible work, but is there a payoff? Like, what's the reward? Are there prizes for the different categories?
It all depends on kind of what category it is. Some of them are sponsored, some of them are not. It's a couple, I think $1,000. And they all get a nice little, R2 and 3PO kind of gold statuette.
Very nice.
Which actually isn't gold.
Definitely worth the price of admission.
Yes. And Anna Films is behind it. If you want to see more of those, all the winners, they've got them in their entirety. Go to our show notes. And we will provide you with links through the internet, Kevin.
Oh, it's a great place for the links, too.
I thought that was a good idea.
It is. The feed is actually up next, Brendan. So try not to look it directly in the eye. It gets a little angry.
I will. Okay. And Kevin Rose's Dark Deal is guaranteed to save you a couple of cents.
Nice. It's nice of him. All right, welcome back. Coming up, we force choke LucasArts producer Justin Lambros until he spills the beans on the Revenge of the Sith game. That's not very nice of us to go around choking people. But we get the good footage.
That's good.
Yeah. Plus, you want to get your standard DVD player to play HD, do ya? Well, then step right up, kid. I'm going to show them how to do it.
I've got it. It's awesome.
Right. Yeah. And stick around because later this week, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guests are the Schoolgirls. Now, Kevin's combed the web and clipped countless coupons to bring you today's Dark Deals. What do you got?
I tried my best today. Don't make fun of me. There's. I
haven't even said a word
You're
yet.
about to. I could tell.
What? I didn't.
Kidding.
All right. What do you have?
No. I was looking over the web. I found a couple really practical kind of dark deals.
All right.
Good. So have you ever had it when the?
Oh my! Are you serious?
Hold on. I got to bring you into this. When the power goes out in your house and you lose all your data, you were working on something or you're playing a very important game.
Absolutely.
Well, then you need an UPS. You know what UPS is?
Yes.
Uninterruptible power supplies.
system,
Yeah. Well, anyway, here's one from Office Depot. Normally these things are like 50, 60, 70 bucks.
Yes.
This one here, it'll keep your computer running for about 5 minutes after the power goes out. It's $19.99.
Oh, see, I paid like almost $100 for my little APC black box like ages ago.
Yeah,
so.
you probably need a new one. Those batteries go out after a while.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, so this is probably a good deal for you.
Not bad.
$20.
Okay.
And then
it'll actually keep my computer running. Like it's powerful enough
for a few minutes.
Long enough to save the Word doc.
Right, exactly. We're not talking like you're going to be able to game on this thing for like a half hour or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, just for a few minutes that you need to save your data.
Very nice.
The next device, you've heard of those memory card readers, like the 8-in-1, like you can use like different. How about a 42-in-1 memory card reader?
They even have 2 different types.
Look at this
of memory?
right here.
Jeez.
This is it right here. Now it's not. It's a little deceiving. Basically, here's all the different formats that it can read. Look at this: Compact Flash 1, 2, Extreme 3, Compact Flash Pro, IBM Microdrive.
There's memory stick and SD and all that other jazz.
Memory stick Pro, Duo Pro, Magic 8, Magic 8 Pro. Basically, it supports pretty much every known format in the universe. And it's cheap. It's USB. It's $17.99.
That is ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal, especially when like there's so many different formats out there. It's nice to always have one of these with you.
We showed off one of those like multiple readers in bay units on Friday show, and that was complicated to hook up to your computer. So
well, you
that's
have
really
to put
nice
in the 5.25 bay though too, right?
Well, yeah. Then you have to connect all sorts of different things for it. One USB. That's very nice.
One USB goes in your backpack. Perfect little thing. $17.99.
That's cool.
So, yeah,
that's
it's pretty cool. Thank you.
Very nice.
Glad you liked it.
Good deal.
Thought you were gonna like them.
No, I dig it. Dig it.
If you want to any of these deal links, you can visit our show notes. We'll have all of them right there for you.
All right, now the feed is here to drop some knowledge on you.
A California nursery school has broken down a significant barrier by admitting its first mechanical American student. That's right, Sony's Curio robot is in class to learn, play, and gather enough data on our weaknesses to expedite our eventual defeat and enslavement. Researchers attend class with Curio, studying whether or not robots can live in harmony with humans. The other students apparently have gotten over their initial apprehension and are now treating it, quote, like a feeble younger brother. Feeble younger brothers worldwide now fear that they will be replaced by cheaper computerized labor. So it goes. But the media focused on the U.S.'s messy problems in the Middle East. We've completely ignored how badly we've been screwing over our polite neighbors to the north. First, thanks to our foreign policy, Canadians have had to suffer the indignity of obnoxious American frat guys pretending to be them while overseas. Then, due to the pricey expansion into places like Tampa Bay and Phoenix, the NHL is forced to shut down. And now this. After taking a stand and rejecting the DMCA, or Digital Millennium Copyright Act, Canada has had its rejected by the U.S. government. America feels the world needs stricter intellectual property protection and is asking Canada to accept the DMCA and revise its current policies. So best download those Alanis Morissette MP3s while you can, eh? When you're a computer geek who's ready for the show, you get named a Microsoft Certified Professional. But American computer science majors may want to switch over to studying 18th century French poetry or something, because the latest recipient is from Pakistan, and she's a girl, and she's 9 years old. That's right. Arfa Kareem, the youngest person ever named an MCP, was given a new computer by Microsoft in honor of her achievement and a promise that the company would maintain a keen interest in her academic development, which we think was the exact same thing Senator Palpatine said to Anakin Skywalker in Episode 1. And now all of a sudden the Nintendo DS is outselling the PSP, the PlayStation 2, the Game Boy Advance, the GameCube, and the Xbox combined in Japan. Why the sudden surge? A little something called Nintendogs. This next-gen Tamagotchi has become so popular, it's largely responsible for 95,000 DSs being sold during the last week of April alone. Also, 3 Nintendog titles, Shiba and Friends, Miniature Dachshund and Friends, and Chihuahua and Friends, placed in the top 10 for software sales. However, the downside is that this has led to a generation of Japanese children who now think the best way to get a puppy's attention is to jab it in the eye with a stylus. Don't know how that's going to go, but we'll get back to you on that. For now, that's it for the feed. Back to your regularly scheduled program.
Man, congrats to Nintendo.
Yeah.
The Nintendogs.
It's huge, I guess.
Selling like hotcakes.
I saw it. We had the one version of it here, and it looked interesting. I mean, I don't know if I
couldn't understand it. It was in Japanese, but
yeah,
you know,
you can click on the dogs and they do stuff.
I think you can squirt it with a bottle too, which is always good fun.
Yeah.
There's a game in there somewhere too.
Interesting.
Right on. After these urgent commercial messages, yes, it is possible to get HD programming on your ordinary DVD player. We're going to show everybody how. And who cares about the movie? We have a peek at episode 3, the video game.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your...
All right, he's been working hard to bring you the most realistic lightsaber action possible without losing his own limbs. Justin Lambros is here to talk about the new LucasArts game, Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Justin, welcome to the show.
Thanks very much. Excited to be here.
Thanks for coming on. Now, so tell me about the game. Give me the PR spin. What is the Episode 3 all about?
It's the ultimate Jedi action experience. I mean, we want to drop people right into the world of the movie and give them all the cool lightsaber moves, the fantastic Force powers, let them be Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker.
Now, how close is this to the actual movie? How close does the game get?
Well, you know, we wanted to make sure we covered the key action sequences, the epic lightsaber duels. You know, you get to live those and experience those. But in addition to that, we actually go beyond it in a lot of ways. We show more things that Obi-Wan and Anakin did, expand on scenes, show scenes that, you know, might not have made it to the final cut of the film.
All right. Now, I mean, is this tough? I mean, like, is this right to release a game like this that might be spoiler-laden before the movie? I mean, are you worried that fans are going to pick it up and then maybe be angry, or you think fans are going to pick it up because they want to see what the movie's going to have in it?
Well, there's a legion of fans that have already read the comic book. They've read the novelization and stuff. But we've really worked hard to make sure this game is complementary to the film. You know, it's kind of an extended sneak preview. We show a lot of the big cool things, but there's some things all the fans know are going to happen, and we want to, the core of our game is the Obi-Wan Anakin conflict and their relationship, and so that's what we really focus on. So there's a lot of stuff that happens in the film that we don't even touch upon.
Right. Now you get to play as both characters in the game, correct? Now how does that work? You're not controlling both at the same time. It's not a co-op thing, right?
No, it's a single-player story mode where you actually alternate. They start together in the film, but then their paths lead a separate way, and so we kind of choose for you and you play. And then there is a cooperative mode and also a two-player versus. So there is some multiplayer in the game.
Good. Now, in order to design a game like this, you obviously had to have access to, the ILM materials. So did you, pirate the script off an FTP site? Did you break in through a Windows SWAT style, or did they actually give you the info?
This was a great collaboration between all the Lucas companies, actually. From the earliest concept art, Lucasfilm, invited us up to Skywalker Ranch to check that out.
Nice.
We had members of the design and art team on.
Did they have llamas at the ranch? Did you get to pet any llamas, or no?
It's all animatronic.
Oh, damn. Okay, sorry.
And so we had members of the game team that were on site at Sydney when they were shooting, the filming the big duel. And once the film made it to ILM, we had access to all the digital assets, the shots in progress, so we could get all the latest reference and really keep up with that.
Oh, great.
In addition, we even had Skywalker Sound do all the sound for our in-game cinematics as well as the film footage in the game. So we really, we all worked together to make sure we got this thing that was really authentic to the film.
Right. Well, if they gave you access to the assets, do you get to click and drag a ship model that one of the guys is working on, or like, oh, here's a droid, let's just drop that in the 3D studio and pop it into the game? Or?
It would have been beautiful if that could have happened, but I mean, a little ship that for us is just flying through the background, it's a gig and a half of textures, and it's, this amazing stuff. So it's wonderful reference, and we're able to get all this stuff and kind of compress it down. We would have, melted all, Xboxes and PlayStation 2s across the country had we put these assets on the game.
Now, I'm seeing some great motion capture there, with the moves. Was it motion capture, or was that all hand animated?
Actually, it was all hand animated. What we did is we spent a week with the stunt coordinator, Nick Gillard, who did all the fight choreography for the 3 prequel films. And so we studied, all the moves. He taught our animators and our combat designers, all the art of the Jedi combat. So we were able to do this stuff, and so they could work together to create stuff, replicate stuff from the film, but then go beyond it and stay true to his vision.
Now, why would you go with hand animation for something like that? It looks incredibly fluid. So the end result is great, but why hand animate?
Well, one of the big things was making sure that this game felt right. The combat system was really, it was important that it was deep and it felt good. And, the developers at the Collective who did the game for us, they have been working a long time with this system. And so for them, they knew that it's a lot of play between the animators and the combat designers to get the combos right, to get the feel right, to balance the boss duels and everything. So we were able to tweak up to the last minute instead of, working with stuff we were stuck with in motion capture. We were able to, from the ground up,
Very nice. Now, what about actors? Any star power behind this? Any involvement with them?
It was great, actually. The week that we spent with Nick, Hayden Christensen came for a couple days as well to work with us. So we got inside the head of Anakin Skywalker. I mean, he had all the muscle memory from when he was his 11 weeks of lightsaber training that he had, and he could still wield the saber quite nicely. So we were getting inside the head.
Was
of
he
the
slicing up interns and breaking off his chairs?
We actually had we had our animation team around him, and he was just taking them down one by one, just showing off all the things he could do. It was really cool.
That's great. Now, you mentioned a multiplayer mode earlier on, and I want to touch on that real quick. What kind of multiplayer features are there? Is this an unlockable thing, or is it from the beginning we can pick up 2 controllers and play?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from the beginning, there's a couple different modes. There's a cooperative mode, which you can start from the beginning, but as you unlock, go through the story mode, you can unlock more and more cooperative levels. And in addition to that, my favorite part is the 2-player versus duel. So every time you beat one of those, really tough guys like, Count Dooku or something like that, you unlock him and then your friends can play. So you start with Obi-Wan and Anakin, but then you'll have a total of 9 characters and about 15 arenas that you can battle in to really kind of show who's got the most Jedi skills.
And no little Lego characters in this one, right?
No, this is all, look, sound, feeling. This is authentic to the film.
Good. And what's the release date, Justin? When's this?
May 5th.
May 5th. Awesome. Well, we're going to be on the lookout for it. Thanks for coming by. We appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
All right. Make sure you check out Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, especially if you want enough spoilers to fill a Star Destroyer. They'll be there. Next up, Sarah's Gems of the Internet are going to leave an enormous smoking crater when they plunge to the Earth, and get your ordinary average DVD player to pack some serious HD punch.
On May 19th, the Jedi must unite.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
To fight the ultimate battle. Against the evil Sith Lord and his new apprentice, Darth Vader.
Oh, no.
Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Tomorrow's show is contractually obligated to blow you away. Randy Solom, the creator of a video game fan fiction flash site, will be here. And I almost said slash fiction right there, which would have been wrong. Google it. You aren't sick of Star Wars yet, are you? Oh, thank God, because we were starting to doubt our focus groups there. Brandon gets deeper inside Star Wars Celebration Trace. And quick, you distract our legal team while we show you how to make a gun using magnets and little metal balls. That's tomorrow's Attack of the Show.
Kev, it looks like a DVD player, doesn't it?
It is, right? I mean,
it's actually quite more than a DVD player.
Oh,
This is the Buffalo Link Theater. I'm going to tell you what exactly it can do.
All right, let's hear it. Plays DVDs.
It plays DVDs.
So it's a DVD player.
Right, okay, so it is a DVD player.
All
But
right.
it does so much more. It plays DVDs. It plays, let's say, WMA files. DivX files. DivX HD.
What about XVID? Can I throw out an XVID?
XVID.
Oh, nice.
So it basically covers so many different formats. So there's VCDs, there's, it does MP3s, the WMAs, JPEGs, GIFs, TIFFs, you name it. It's kind of an all-in-one device.
No QuickTime, though. Just
No
want to throw that
QuickTime.
out there. Not to put a damper on the celebration.
No
but
QuickTime, no MPEG-4 either. So
Yeah,
that's two. But
all right, but it did get quite a few codecs there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got quite a few codecs. And one of the cool things about it, though, is it's one of the first players out there that actually supports the HD codecs.
Very nice.
With both the WMA and the DivX side of things, which we haven't seen a lot of. But not only that, it's a wireless device as well. So it's an 802.11g device that actually
go right
connects
in.
to your home network and then can stream any of the files off of your computer right to the device out to your TV.
Oh, very nice. No
Which
need
is
for
cool.
a hard drive or a separate media center PC or
Right,
anything like that.
exactly. And then if you have files like on the go, like take a look at the front of it right here, you can see that this is a little 1 gigabyte thumb drive. You can just plug that right in and it'll be able to access those files as well.
Oh, great.
As long as it's not like an NTFS partition.
Oh.
So,
all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. So
right,
we're in luck.
so it works fine. So here it is right here.
Oh,
You can
look
see
at that beautiful menu,
it's
man.
beautiful.
Woo!
You fire it up. There's no disk in the drive. That's your thumb drive right there.
Yeah.
And this is a computer that we're connected to through 802.11g.
Right here,
so
okay.
We'll hit enter on that there. It's going to pull up the next menu.
Okay.
And we have our videos, our music, our photos, and the internet. So let's go to
Now, is this just calling this from all over the computer, or is you running proprietary software
Right.
on the
There's an
PC?
application that's proprietary. It's not like you set up a share or anything like that.
Okay.
The application runs, and then you tell it what folder to look in for all this type of the videos or the music or the pictures. So here's an example right here. We'll go to the Magic of Flight. This is actually an HD file that we have. And it takes a second, connects to the computer, and there it goes. So it starts streaming it. And this
WMV HD codec, very nice.
Yes, exactly. So this is playing through that. We can actually fast forward here. But one of the problems that I have with this is the menu system. It's a little clunky. If you want to go back to the main menu, you'd think, oh, let's just hit menu or top menu. Oh, wait, that's not working. It's chugging a little bit right now.
Oh, brilliant.
And then you have to hit stop and then return to go back. You can't go back to the main menu until you hit return a couple times. And yeah, I know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So at first I was like, oh, this is awesome. It does all these formats. This is going to be really cool. But then there's some issues with it. We actually saw some HTML break in the code. We were loading up a page and there was actually broken HTML.
It's like error menu not found or XML pointers.
Yeah, there was like some code you were actually seeing on the screen there. So the remote is not that good. Overall, it's nice that it supports all these different codecs, but getting around with the remote is a real pain in the butt to actually get it to work. The wireless is kind of cool. It supports if you have web encryption, it'll connect to that as well.
Oh, very cool.
So it has component out the back.
So it's there. It's just a little sloppy right now.
So I would say
something they can fix with a firmware update.
Yeah, exactly. It does firmware upgrades over the internet. So if you actually connects to your wireless and goes out to the internet and downloads them.
Okay.
The version that we have right here, we tested out in our lab, and the lab actually really liked it. They enjoyed it. They gave it like a 3 out of 4. They thought it was great because it supported all of these different codecs.
3 out of 4?
Yeah, 3 out of 4.
Oh, okay.
But when we brought it into like a real world, like here with some interference, stuff like that, we're having some issues with the wireless. We're having some issues with the menu system. So I'd say good device, just wait for the upgrade. Wait for the update to come out to patch a lot of these bugs.
Don't get it now and hope it comes out?
See, I would just wait till the next version.
All right, done.
But it's cool and it's nice. If you need HD content right now, this is the device you're probably going to want to buy, regardless of those problems.
There it is. Excellent review. Excellent review. There we go. All right, now Lawson Wong has a full write-up, right?
Yeah, he's the guy in the lab. He has a full write-up. So if you want to go to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, you can read the full review there.
Very nice. Now they've recently been appraised and polished, Kevin. They're the gems of the internet.
All right, Brendan. This is big.
How big?
Gem's big.
Okay.
Gem's big. Okay, let me pose a question to you. You a big barbecue fan?
I am.
You like to grill up some meat and use that whole barbecue type of...
I'm a jerk chicken
The coals.
guy.
The coals. You're a jerk chicken guy.
I'll do a kebab.
A kebab. All right, fair enough. Well, perhaps you might want to reconsider because due to the Dolphin Bay Hotel's website, we now know how to cook with lava. That's right.
Oh.
Cook with lava from a volcano. That kind of lava. In fact, in the preparation, they say take 1 game hen or pork loin, whichever you choose, whatever you're in the mood for.
I'll choose a pork loin.
Some banana leaves. You need some, it says 2,000 Fahrenheit degree fresh lava.
Right.
You know, just as much as you need. And then, grill it on up. And we've even got some pictures over on the side. I mean, look at that chicken. Look at how beautiful that looks. All ashy and lava-like.
It cooks in 45 minutes, though. I would think that lava would probably just rip right through that.
Well, it's sort of a slow-burning, carcinogenic type of a thing.
Yeah.
It takes a while. Slow roasting.
What if you don't have lava at your disposal, Sarah? What do you do then?
Unfortunately, you just have to
fly to Hawaii.
Covet those who live in Hawaii and their neighbors.
As I already do.
Yeah. Moving on. The thing that I don't like about stuffed animals, I really do like them, but it kind of reminds me of kids in sweatshops in China making them and putting them together. Yeah, because that stuff isn't well made. This is why I really enjoy men like this gentleman who has made his own collection of what he calls plushies.
And you think kids in sweatshops is disturbing, but this is okay with you.
Look how happy he is. He says, hello,
oh my God.
I've made them all. I've hand-stitched every one with love. They're for everyone here to see and enjoy. Now, he doesn't want to sell the plushies.
What is he doing to that one right there?
He loves him. That's Limnus, his Venusian euphac.
It's a good thing he kept his pants on for that one.
Look how happy that man is.
Oh.
I like men who can just say, I love plushies, I'm loud and proud, and he sews. That's another
Put the
plus.
lotion in the basket, Sarah.
And finally, remember when you got drunk last week and told me you used to have a Malibu skipper, Barbie, as a child?
I thought you forgot about that.
I didn't, and that's why the last gem is totally, entirely for you, because now Barbie isn't just, Malibu skippers and girls in pink dresses and everything.
She isn't?
Now, Electra Barbie, because I know you've got a thing for female superheroes and for Barbies.
It's a power thing.
It is
a dominating
It's a power thing. And as Marvel comments, it says she's dressed in seductive, fiery red outfit that shows off her long,
she sure is.
dark hair. If you don't dig Electra, that's cool because you can get Barbie as Catwoman, Wonder Woman Barbie, or even Barbie as Batgirl with a motorcycle.
Should show this to the guy with the plushie fetish.
I know you know that guy.
Pull them out. Yeah.
Just
Uncle
now.
Phil, I told you. Knock it off.
You can also find today's gem links plus all my previous gems because I know you want to see them over and over again at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files. I'm the gift that keeps on giving, Brennan.
That's what I say in the top line of the email.
So much good time.
Stay where you are, folks, because no show is complete unless we check our email and the IRC chat room.
It wouldn't be complete. No, of course not. See you there.
All right, don't forget, from May 8th through May 21st, the Whipset sweepstakes will be kicking off. Watch Street Fury and Formula D every night between the 8th and the 21st. And keep an eye out for sweepstake clues.
There'll be 4 new clues every night. When you find them, enter them at g4tv.com/whipset sweepstakes, and you can win the grand prize, a $20,000 car makeover. Daily prizes include slim PS2s, game glass LCDs, and a lot more. So the more you enter, the better your chances are of winning something great. Check it out.
See, the cars don't go straight around the track. They drift around the track.
Right.
They whip.
Have you done that?
They drift. Not on purpose,
Sorry.
but it happens. Slick Road and Subaru. It happens, little sideways.
Ready for some questions, guys?
Yeah, let's do it. What do we
Okay, first one from G4 Terminal. What did the hosts study in college to be where they are now?
Aww. I didn't. I just took a couple semesters and gave up. Sorry. That'd be a lesson to you.
Way to go, Kevin.
That's right.
Anybody else?
No, I took computer science, but then I too dropped out.
Woohoo! 2 for 2.
And did the .com thing.
Are you a college grad?
I am.
Aww.
Loud and proud.
College grad.
San Francisco State, represent. Yeah, I'm a broadcasting major.
I was also a broadcasting major.
Go! Wow.
The minor advanced degree.
Yeah, host of the show. Right.
Woo! Host.
Any other questions?
That's fun. Yeah, Jedi Knight 424 says, who will release the most at E3, Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo?
Probably Microsoft, I would
Yeah,
say.
for sure.
They've got the console this year. They're the ones that are launching it. They need to show the most. If they don't, they're in serious trouble.
What's your favorite candy, butterscotch, caramel, or chocolate? That's really a question from Sean 14200.
Chocolate, no question.
Chocolate, man.
Come on.
Who are you kidding?
I'm a caramel butterscotch kind of guy.
That's why you're weird.
That's it. That'll do it.
Thanks to our guests, Tim Miller, Jeff Fowler, and Justin Lambros.
Now go before someone sees us together. I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea.
And neither do we.
Oh,
okay. I had my name on it, so I can write it.
Tune in, geek out, game on. It's time for E305. Boom! We've got an entire week of the biggest, baddest